Here's All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. I'm gonna decrease the audio for that one and go into this way, decrease it as well. Before we start, I feel like it's best we start like get a daily dose of internet. Yeah, we should get a daily dose of internet. Yeah, that's great, wonderful. Where are the fucking my friends, dear? Holy hell, they should be here by now. Yeah, they're coming. They're coming. They're coming. Hopefully. Yo, Dark! He came in and just what he said. He's bald. Yeah, man. I'm bald, buddy. I'm bald. I'm bald. Wait, did I actually added? Oh no, I did not add them. Oh fuck, I did not add them. Where are those? Oh wait, can I add that in Twitch or Kick too? Can I add on? Like, what the fuck? I can go on revenue. How do I make fucking revenue? I've been trying to set this up for like fucking 9 minutes. Okay, I have 2 origins. 1 United States and 2 India. And as an Indian Muslim, or should I say, I got a passport for that. I got 5 accounts for each and every place for them. I've been fucking trying to get United States created revenue. It's not working. An error occurred. Okay, I'm in the United States, so that doesn't work. This I have to. There is no the Indonesia, so Italian could work. Can I make Italian? No, I was fucking scared because it doesn't make it. I don't have a fucking Italian account. Come on, Japan. I have a Japan account. I made it recently. What the fuck do I need to do at this point? Please. How the fuck do I make this? Dude, I'm in the United States right now. What the fuck is going on? It should work more than anything. Okay, United States does not work. United Kingdom. I don't have that account though. Oh fuck, I'm fucked. Dude, my origins are United States. What the fuck am I supposed to do now? It said it can't do it. Try again. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Is it blurry? Dude, I always make it like a fucking good as possible. Oh man, people are these days. Holy. We got 3 people on it. Who are the fucking 3 people? I got 3 people watching me? In Kick? Yo, hello. People from Kick. Dude, the only thing he said is bald. The only thing he said is bald. Is it working? Oh, there we go. Is it not happening? Oh, I didn't add it here? Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Let's add source. Alerts, I think. Is it alerts? Already saw something I've been working on. Fuck, you guys saw something I've been working on. Fuck, that shouldn't be happening. That should not be happening. You guys saw something I'm working on. Fuck, man. Fuck. I can't even fucking do a good job of my like keeping things secret. How fucking wonderful. How fucking wonderful, guys. Yo, thanks for the follow. Okay, we got a lot of things to unpack today. Man. Oh man. Take out the sound. I mean, what else we got? If I take out the sound, we got no background sound, so we should play something. I guess we could play. Why isn't he? I've been texting this dude for fucking 3 minutes. I've been texting this dude for fucking 3 minutes. He ain't responding. Why bald? My man, I think. Why bald? There are 2 reasons actually. One, my hair is damaged. I should not be under many circumstances should not be in like a keep it like it's really fucked up. You can see even now. It's my scalp is fucked. My scalp is fucked. Yeah, it's really really stiff and really broken. The dandruff and hair like hair damage is fucking abysmal. Not gonna lie to you. So to fix that, I have to restart my entire game. So they gave me oil and a shampoo, and they gave me some a few stupid things and other things. I don't know. Dude, not gonna lie. The day the doctor scolded me like a fucking hell because I've been not taking care of my fucking uh. I've been texting this dude for fucking 5 minutes. So my doctor fucking just came in and go heavy maker on me. Like he gone. Like why the fuck are you even like keeping that hair? You should go bald completely. If you don't want to take care of your hair like that, you should go completely bald. Dude, the goddamn guy gone haymaker on me. Like genuinely gone haymaker on me. And I was like sitting there, like, okay, dude, I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? He told me to go bald for a few days, complete restart, and then took hair like oil and the shampoo he gave me. He gave me oil and shampoo, and he told me to always fucking scrub oil and everything. So yeah, that's one of the stories. Second story is, as an Arabic person, as a Muslim Arabic, one of my festivals, half Muslim Arabic. One of our festival is coming up. So, and it's like rather than cutting out goat, it's also a equal sacrifice to give out hair. That's what my mom said. So I did that. I'm not a religious person, but I can't say no to mama. That's no son can say no to their mom. That's a unwritten rule. Everyone must follow, except for like a bad mother, except for the bad mother. That's all. Yeah, except for the bad mother. Yeah. In game, let's go to in game. I'm using one dude. I'm using genuinely, not gonna lie. I'm using one thing. So Zane texting me saying he got me a lot of things. So what the fuck is going on in this fucking? What the fuck? There are 13 daily scrambles. All of them from Dark. Why is there a help? Dark, what you been doing, buddy? Dark, buddy boy, what you been doing? Oh shit! Disco chat is leaked. Disco chat is leaked. No, Dark, run! Run, Dark! Disco chat is leaked. Disco chat is leaked. Fuck. No. He's gonna say no. He's gonna come up. I know he's a big softy. He's a huge softy. He's a big softy, dude. He loves me. Yeah, dog. Our Disco chat is leaked. Come on. Oh, you are here, motherfucker. You are here. Yo, wait. Dude, talk to me, brother. I love you, dude. Dude, I love this guy, dude. I love him with my whole heart. This guy right here, I love this dude. I love this dude. I love him. He actually a tough guy, but he's a big softy. He's like a brother to me. He's like a older brother to me. He got angry on behalf of me, by the way. No homo. Yeah, no homo. Yeah, no homo. I love him like a brother. He's a big softy. He's really big softy. I love him. I love him so much. All right, let's get to it, shall we? What did you drop? What is the you? I noticed you were depressed last stream. Here's something that could help.
Ever tried? Ever failed? No matter. Try again. Fail again. Fail better. The world is yours. Treat everyone kindly and light up the night.
By the way, good you're streaming on Kick because I was thinking of creating an account Kick already. Dude, glad to know that. I'm glad to know.
You ever ask a man how he's doing and he says, I'm alright. I'm here to tell you.
Give me a moment. To make a clip, I need it a little bigger. There we go. Just to make clips.
That man is not alright. That man is battling demons that you cannot even possibly imagine. That man is struggling every single day to find a reason to keep going. And the reason we say we're all right is because as a man, nobody really fucking cares what you're going through. So why even bother to say it? But you know what? I feel you, brother. Because, I'm alright too.
I heard this quote, and it goes, never judge the future of a person in their current situation. Time has the power to change the black hole to a shining diamond. I felt that.
Dude, really, dude. I fucking love you, dude. I fucking love you, dude. Thank you, Dad. I love you, Doc. Holy. That actually helped me a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you. That actually helped me a lot. Yo. Welcome, dude. Welcome. I'm fucking sorry. Dude, I just oh my god, dude. I genuinely feel like I fucking lit. I'm happy, dude. I'm happy because of all of you. I'm happy because I got to meet you, all of you, genuinely from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, dude. Really, thank you. Vado, Dark, Zane, Leviathan. Without you guys, I would be crumbling right now. I would be. Without, dude. I'm genuinely am. Fucking beat the fuck out of me. Made me a bitch for a few days. Alright. Sentiments later. Let's go. Daily scramble, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta get this thing going. You really gotta get this going. Since you're playing Powerless, I want you to watch this. What is this?
Nintendo.
Hey. What is this?
Of all of this, Nintendo is oftentimes.
Yeah, I'm down to watch Nintendo. Yeah, I don't watch Nintendo. Truth behind what? I know this is already old, but this is really creeping me out. Well, okay. What is it? What is that creeping you out so much?
I think about 4 days ago, I did a video on Love and Deep Space.
Oh, it's Love and Deep Space? Okay, we can look into that. We can look into that. Entering Paimon, that bitch's gone and Genshin has hope. Entering Paimon VA about the drama.
Do you believe the collect?
Oh, isn't that the interview? Isn't this an interview? Yeah, I think, yeah, I will watch it. I will watch it. I will watch it. Well, Appy can eat shit. Now we can now we consumer are winning. I'm dyslexic again, showing that fucking dyslexic again. What is this?
More than almost anything we talk about on the channel, today's story is actually going to tangibly impact you.
Fuck you.
So, for 5 years, there's been a battle waging.
Oh, okay. I'm down to watch. What is this? Who texted me? What is right here? Oh, I think I'm down to see this. I think I'm down to see this. Yeah. They want power. What is this?
Steam has been dominating the gaming space for a long time now. Many people play there, and yet even for the game, and according to this developer who goes by Ivy May, official document that Ivy May was sent. Steam has been dominating the gaming space for a long time now. Many people play there, and yet even for a company like Valve.
What the fuck is happening? Give me some time. All right. I doxed my friend. I doxed my friend. Why is that Hassan? His friend attacked you, so you should attack him. All right, I'm down to watch. I'm down to watch that. Well, Hoya are being smart in there. Hoya shells are being smart in their fucking last ones. What happened? What is this?
Genshin Impact.
I'm about to start morning. Oh, he's about to start his morning.
Impact players, for the first time in recorded history, have gathered en masse support of SAG-AFTRA quitting.
Stakes, I love him, but is it worth it to watch him right now? I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's think before you sleep. Why the LGBT movement is failing? Let me tell you why. Because no one likes those fuckers.
Some carry hate.
No one likes these fuckers. Dude, gay people are very nice. Even gay people themselves hate these fuckers. I'm down to watch that. What is this?
As a practicing doctor and someone who deeply cares about public health, I've been quite vocal about my criticism towards RFK Jr. I've said it on podcasts.
Is this healthcare? Dude, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Genuinely, I have a lot to talk about healthcare. You know what? Yeah, sure. We'll watch. I'm down to watch that. Yeah, I'm down to watch that. He's done. He's never fucking done.
Welcome back to your daily.
Hey, more Pegasus is here. Holy, I only heard good things about this dude, so I'm down to watch. Internet education. What the fuck is happening? This video isn't a copyright claim and passed. Oh fuck. Well, that's fucked up. Paimon Way interview got me cancelled.
So it appears that I am now being.
Is it aftermath? Is this aftermath of what happened? Is this the aftermath for what happened? You're in Twitch, Ward. You're in Twitch. So this is the aftermath of what happened with Paimon VA. Alright, I'll watch it. I'm down to watch it. It's so dude, I got an unpaid editor right now.
Holy mama, that's a lot of patch notes.
Okay, it's about Ethereum restart, and I'm trust Gotcha Smack to give us good much. What is this? What the fuck did he do?
We here at Nintendo are excited to announce.
You know what? It's small. I think I'm down to watch it. rather than wanting to be a whale, you should not feel. All right, I'm down to watch.
Announcement time. Ready? I don't think you're ready.
Oh man, all right, let's start with the smallest thing in the fucking room. This guy. Yeah, this guy. All right, let's your controls. Start recording. All right, we got Nintendo stuff right now. Today we can take care of that one. And yeah, let's see what we got, shall we? All right. All right, let's go. So we got Nintendo stuff. All right, ladies. All right, let's go.
We here at Nintendo are excited to announce the next step in our company's challenge to cripple your bank accounts. We're overflowing with pre-cum and enthusiasm to reveal our brand new piggy bank. I mean the Nintendo Switch 2, our little bukkake of innovation. Games, we've got that. Hardware, we've got that. A moral compass, now let's not get crazy here, but what we do have is the ability to play catch-up with our competitors. Hardware, we've got that. A moral compass, now let's not get crazy here, but what we do have is the ability to play catch-up with our competitors. And strike whilst the iron is frozen. Because
I wanna watch
compass, now let's not get crazy here, but what that? Hardware, we've got that. A moral compass, now let's not get crazy here, but what we do have is the ability to play catch-up with our competitors. But what we do have is the ability to play catch-up with our competitors and strike whilst the iron is frozen. Because I'm delighted.
Yo! Yo! What? Welcome, dude, welcome. Dude, you made an account for a kick? You made an account for Kick personally? You made an account for Kick personally, dude? Dude, love this dude. This is my brother, dude, right here.
To share with all of you our revolutionary new feature, Group Chat.
Chat.
Fuck me till I fart. This is the future. Please, take a look.
Fuck me till I fart. Oh God. Dude. Oh man. Oh my God.
We here at Nintendo are proud to showcase Game Chat, our brand new party feature which will allow you to do what our competition has been doing for the last 2 decades.
Oh God, I can't stop, dude. I can't fucking stop. Sorry, it took me some time to create an account. No, don't worry, dude. I'm happy that you just came in. I'm happy. I'm happy, dude. I'm just fucking happy you just came in and say you did quite a lot for me. So I am fucking happy.
You'll be able to have amazing conversation has been doing for the last 2 decades. Here you'll be able to have amazing conversations with your friends.
Right, I'll tell you what, you fat little cunt. You're boring. You don't sound like you.
Wow, the memories that will be made.
Yeah, the memories that would be made.
You can even connect one of our colonoscopy cameras to the Switch 2, allowing you to FaceTime your friend.
Dude, genuinely, this is the stupidest fucking market idea ever. Like, ever. How do you make a big fucking web camera that is actually way bigger than my own web camera? Dude, let me show you my web camera. Should I take a picture of my own web camera? It's actually way smaller than that thing. It's actually working like 180 MB FPS, or like showing me at HD quality. Showing my bald head at HD quality. Genuinely. It's showing my bald ass head in HD quality. What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Like it's a Zoom call during COVID.
I used to nut in my socks until the crust smelled sweet.
You can even
Stop it. Oh god, I can't stop.
share your game screen up to 360p and
360p.
5 frames per century. We've designed it
5 frames per century. Oh, man, that's really revolutionary, guys. Yeah, that's really revolutionary. Yeah, man. God damn. That's really revolutionary. That's really revolutionary. Yo, Skypey. Yo, welcome, Skypey. Skypey, welcome. I love you. Skypey, welcome, dear.
this way to ensure that every stream will have the video quality of an ISIS beheading. Now,
Oh, it actually took my voice command into fucking doing this shit. Oh shit. Sorry about that. Streamer bot does that sometimes.
now you might say to yourself, why the fuck would I pay for any of this shit when Discord exists? The Switch 2 might seem overwhelming to you peasants with all these groundbreaking advancements. That's why
Oh god, I'm fucking dying, dude. Oh god. Oh, by the way, I know you told me you would be uninstalling after making a video, but would you like to maybe play Warfare after you watch these videos? God, dude, I think yeah, I will put it on install later now. I uninstalled it. I will put on install right now. Yeah, I will play that. Yeah. Sorry, dude. Holy. I need storage. I was making videos. I need storage, so I will install it. Oh, fuck. Situation got problem. Oh man. Yeah, man. My AirPods fell off. Give me a moment. Yep, there we go. Sorry about that, dude. I needed storage, alright? I needed storage. I have minimum requirement for storage, alright? I needed that storage. Let's go.
why we're including a tech demo which
Editor, I know you're new. Cut everything that out and continue this video, alright?
with all these groundbreaking advancements. That's why we're including a tech demo which will showcase key information. We're really hoping that... Wait a fucking... Paid tech demo? What? Guys! A fucking paid tech demo in the year 2025? What? But Astro... Oh, okay, I'm reading the prompt, fucking hell. We've got Mario Kart World with new upgrades and features, such as adding your mother to the roster. We've got Wheelchair Rocket League. We've got Silksong. Anyway, Donkey Kong is back, baby! And all these great games and more can be yours for the low, low price of your left kidney. We're starting...
Not the fucking kidney! God damn! Not the fucking kidney! Oh man! Oh man!
$80 for the digital version and $90 for the physical. That's right! We're charging you $10 extra for a fucking plastic case.
Oh man! Oh man! Oh.
GTA 6 will now cost more than $100 because we've opened Pandora's box for nothing more than shits and giggles.
No, dude, we need to talk about this. They genuinely opened the fucking Pandora box. They genuinely did. It's so fucking stupid. It's just so stupid they opened that fucking Pandora box. It should be opened. It should not be opened. Fucking house owners is texting me right now. It genuinely should not be open. Yeah, it should not be open. Yeah, everyone's agreed. It should, like now, every fucking consumer is gonna get fucked for no goddamn reason. If they make this shitty game, they're gonna price it this much. Then other devs or like other companies gonna like, yeah, if we make even more shitty games, they're gonna buy it. They are cash cows at this point. It's fucking so abysmally bad that you're gonna have to stay down and think 10 times in a row. It's so fucking stupid. I hate it. I hate it. I genuinely hate it.
What's that? You want to play your older games? Go fuck yourself. We're holding your games hostage unless you pay our ransom fee of an upgrade pack. And do not worry, we have no desire to let these games ever go on sale. Breath of the Wild is still $60, and that game came out 8 years ago. We don't fucking care, because like a moth to a flame, you'll buy it anyway.
Genuinely, dude. These Nintendo fucking consumers are fucking us over more than anyone else. These Nintendo consumers are the only fucking problem we have. And GTA consumers maybe in the future. I don't think I will go and say GTA consumers yet until I see the game tag. But people have been saying it's cost $250. People have been saying it's gonna cost $250, and I will not support that shit. Sure, you got good graphics, that's it. That's it. It's just still violence. There is actually nothing. And Cyberpunk, it at least has something to play around with. But this is just fucking annoying.
And if not from us, from Scalpers, the Nintendo Bait and Switch 2. Thank you for watching, and go fuck yourself. We're going to make so much money.
I couldn't help but notice that you're a bit.
Dude, I remember this guy. Isn't he like a old show I used to watch? He-Man. Yeah, He-Man. Holy shit, I love this dude. I loved it when I was young.
He-Man? How did you get here? We're in the Nintendo Void, for God's sake.
Now don't change the subject. You're charging $90 for Mario Kart.
That's the physical version, actually.
You know, you're making EA and Ubisoft look like Make-A-Wish right now. Do you honestly...
I agree, dude.
think your audience will pay for your games if just buying one costs a fifth of the console itself?
Yes.
Look, just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right.
I'm sure our audience are completely fine with it. And who cares? Pre-orders are out, and people are buying it like it's crack. Who just blame inflation or some shit for the increased prices? We can't lose. Do you know how much money we'll make in America alone?
You might actually have a problem with that.
What?
Do the Mario swing your
Hang on a second, I gotta take this. Go for Papa Skeletor. Whoa. Nah? What do you mean the pre-orders are off? What tariffs? Oh!
Dude, what's the CEO of the fucking Nintendo name again? What's the CEO of Nintendo again? What's his name? What's his name? What's the Nintendo CEO name? Genuinely. What's his name? Fuck. I can't read chat. I'm fucked. God damn it. fun fact, even GTA 5, one of the highest game cost list. WA Senior? WA Senior. I think GTA 5 is gonna cost. I don't know, dude. How much is it? How much is GTA 5? How much is it? How much is GTA 5 gonna cost?
Okay, so what's left? Now you me? Where's Miyamoto? What do you mean?
Well, have fun with all of that.
The prices? What do you mean?
It's $110 nowadays when it's discounted on Steam. GTA 5 is $10. Holy shit, that's fucking low as fuck. Wait, I'll check. Yeah.
The camera struggles to pick up melanin. What do you mean now? God damn it!
Dude, that's good video, dude. I love it. Give it a like and give it a subscribe, dude. Love it. I love it. Oh, now I can see fucking chat. Other than that, I can't see chat. Multi-chat is there. How about? Except, yeah, there we go. Oh, finally, I can fucking read the fucking Kick chat. Holy. How many people are watching in Kick? I wonder. There are 2 people are watching in Kick. We need to be at top of what is our what's in the Wuthering Waves. That's it.
Like, oh, this guy was banned. We've just unbanned him so he can talk.
How many are there right now? Wuthering Waves. Genuine question. Captain Cabinet's in a fucking room. God fucking damn it. Let me have this show. God damn you. Okay, if we consider like a fish store price, it's $14. Dude. GTA 5 is $14. GTA 5 was $14. You gotta understand, these companies are getting whores. These companies are being whores right now. Logs? What happened in the logs? Updated. That said, if we can consider our unofficial stores, fuck unofficial stores, dude. Like, Steam is the best store there is. Like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god. You stop recording? Yeah. Lowest price recorded in $5. So in general, consider it a lot. Like if you 5 and 15. That's still a lot smaller than I expected. Dude, she can, if she exists, I can't have, we can't have this place to ourselves. If she existed, we can't have this place. Oh, fuck. If she exists there, we can't have that. So in general, yeah. Could you like imagine? Rockstar is being generous than Nintendo. Fucking hell, dude. Well, no, it is next. What's next? Love it. I love that video. What should be the next agenda? All right. I haven't read this, so let's get right into this one because it is Wuthering Waves stream. That's why I'm telling you to ask players to spend like 6 old game while playing like a GTA Soul for like medium is insane. Yeah, dude. Holy. Dude, we are letting this company like run mock. We are letting these companies run mock. This should not be happening at all. Whose fault is it? Fucking Nintendo fans. Fucking Nintendo fans. That's whose fault is it? If Nintendo people exist, like people who buy this shit no matter what. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. You are a fucking toxic side of consumers. You are really toxic for that. And we cannot have that fucking bullshit right now. Genuinely. We cannot have that thing in our fucking toxic. It's just fucking toxic. The problem is also Nintendo tasks their locks her games under the console. So if you want to play good Nintendo games, you must pay. Oh god, dude. Genuine. That's fucking horrifying. Imagine that. Like how does people keep getting away with this? How is people keep getting away with this? But anyways, all right, let's go. Let's go, buddy. Let's get this rolling. Are we recording? Let's get recording. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. I haven't previewed this at all. I'm gonna watch this, preview this as much as I could. But anyways, 2.4 preview. Lightly we toss the crown. Main quest. What is this? Shadow of the Glory. Flame of Heart. Gift opening 10 pulls. We already got that. I already get 30 pulls right now. So hopefully I get this woman and this woman at the same time. Hopefully I win 50-50. We got viewers. The thing we were promised were the fucking swimsuits. It took them a little time. It took them a really long time. Am I getting it? No, I'm not getting it. I'm broke as shit right now. If I'm gonna get it, it has to be either someone has to pay for it or I'm not gonna get it. New region. Okay, that looks cool. It's not exactly what I expected, but that looks cool. Dude, there's a fan. I think there's an art from leaked footage or a picture or something like a fucking echo. That motherfucker looked cool as fuck. Nightmare Kelpie. Do we even have Kelpie? Laners of Glory. Do you know how many bestiality people said smash to this thing? Do you know how many people said smash? Chat, all right, time to guess, ladies and gentlemen, time to guess. Do you know how many people said smash to this thing? Do you know how many people said smash? Do you know it? Probably a lot. Total of 75,000 people said smash to this thing. 75,000, by the way. There is also rule 34. I think there is some like a rule 34. Yeah. Khazir, okay, great. I like this dude. I hate this guy. If we already have these, we don't have to worry much about these. Cuddly Panda. Phantom. Okay. Ignis Phantom. Aerial damage hitting target range. So crit damage, crit rate. That's interesting. Fusion damage. This thing would be good for Chung Li. I mean, people say smash to blue archive character, so I'm not surprised. Oh man. Oh man. Premium tones upon guide. These two look the same. Premium aspect. These two looks the same. So we didn't got any gliders though. We didn't got any skin for gliders. Banners never fall. New Classic Hollow challenge. In-game depot. Despite the game's information, how you build your resonator, set up optimization. Okay. Focus. Dude, I can't take that joke off. Blue archive. I mean, to be fair, they do not look like children at all. They are fucking guns, so I'm not defending them. I'm not gonna defend them. So I'm not gonna read entire this shit. Hell no. I'm already done. New resonators, Kartia. I'm getting this woman. And she's like a questionable for me. So yeah. Dancing disturbing work. Roar of Thunder. I'm gonna get this weapon though. I'm definitely gonna get this weapon. Dude, I think it reminds me of like that death. Do you know that death weapon? Like this guy, that dude. They don't look like children. They are children. Yeah. I mean, they are minors. Yeah. Is it me? Does it look like what is it? That fucking dog guy we fight. That's the dog fight we fight. The dog guy we fight. It looks like a Malagard. It's like a Dragon's Tower, I think. We fight this dude. He said, "America, forgive me. Death, become my blade once more." Who play? Does anyone play the Elden Ring? That's what it reminds me of. Different tones, wildfire mask. It's back. This thing is back. All out. Dude, they're milking this for every day. Like every event, they're milking this shit. It was submit to exploration. All out horse packs. Okay, that's it. We got nothing more. Yeah, this is pretty mediocre. This is pretty mediocre for me. I'm actually expecting a lot from this patch. I'm like, I said mediocre because I haven't seen any rewards. So yeah, that's pretty mediocre for me. All right, editor, get to working. Editor, get to working, buddy. I'm just gonna send my editor a text. The unpaid editor, the editor I'm paying for free. Let's get to working. Come on. Like genuinely, dude. Have you played Blue Archive? I think there's only one character I like so much. It's the cat, like a thief character. Like I don't know what the character name, dude. Let me see. Don't get me wrong, Blue Archive is not a bad game in my option. The gameplay, it's fun. Yeah, it's really fun. I played it one time. I just don't like. It's just slow progressive, dude. The only problem I have with the Blue Archive is the community since the most goon on the children. Yeah, like dude, the only character I like to goon is for this character. Only this character. Like, let me take off my fucking head, fucking bald ass head out of this your face, so you can watch this. So you guys can watch it. This is the only character I like. This is the only character I like. My whole life. This is because I have a thing for white hair. I have a thing for white hair women. That's all I can say, dude. I have a thing for white hair women. That's the only character I fell in love with so far in my entire fucking gameplay. He said Miss Skull emoji. I can't lie. It looks really good. The only character I actually really love this is that cat girl, silver hair. I love silver hair woman, dude. That's the only character I fell in love with. He sent me skull emoji, dude. He sent me fucking skull emoji.
Announcement time.
All right. We got another video, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. So, we got another video about fat people. So, about diabetes. Let's get things going, shall we? Let's get this thing going. Oh, by the way, next month on PGI, it should drop the whole the white hair girl I showed you. Dude, I still have it. I still have the PGR. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna page it. So, okay. Yeah, let's not get distracted. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got another fucking video about certain people. Yeah. I don't know. We are getting into this now. Alright, let's get this thing to it. There we go. Alright, return.
Announcement time. Ready? I don't think you're ready.
I'm not ready.
Get ready.
We are not ready. We are not ready. Oh God. Widow. What? Vado, are you ready? Vado, are you ready? Brother, are you ready? Are you ready, brother? Vado, are you ready? Brother. Brother, are you ready? Are you ready, brother? On God. If she says she likes white, you love on black. On God. My chat is the funniest thing, dude. My chat is...
No.
All right, y'all.
Let's go.
Announcement time. Ready?
Yeah, not ready.
I don't think you're ready.
I'm not ready.
Get ready.
No. No.
All right, y'all. Your girl Jay is officially going to FatCon 2025.
Whoa! What are your say, bro? She doesn't like. She did not say the fucking white. She likes white people. You're safe, buddy. Whoa! You're safe. My guy is safe.
That's right, Seattle, Washington. I'm coming for you.
Okay. Who are you? I like the added touch of her not being able to set down the 200-calorie drink to tell people that she's going to an obesity convention. But now I'm interested. Let's hear about FatCon.
So, for those wondering what FatCon is, well...
What did he say? Oh, as a member of white community, I thank God. Oh man, as a Muslim, as a member of Muslim community, I thank God, dude. As a member of Christian community, I thank God too. Oh man, I love it.
It's literally what it sounds like. It's a fat liberation convention taking place in Seattle, Washington. FatCon has so much to offer. Like,
is FatCon like TwitchCon but for fat people?
Tons of programming and keynote speakers and movement classes and literally
I dare you to move fucking 10 meters. I dare you to move 10 meters right now. I dare you to move 10 meters right now. On guard, right now. Move 10 meters right now. Get to fucking working, woman. Movement class. Dude, we are roasting this woman.
Like everything you could possibly dream of.
Except for nutrition classes.
Except for nutrition.
I noticed how we got the exercise classes in there because walking like 10 steps and doing some chair yoga is not that hard.
Walking like...
But we forgot really the only education that matters for them, which is learning how to eat less. Conveniently, the convention has everything but that as far as I can see.
The fact God will feature ton of thread meeting and greeting for people to link up with fat people of different backgrounds. Meditation and yoga demo as well. Workshop on parkour. There is fucking sex. There is sex. Ladies and gentlemen, there is sex. God damn it. God damn it. There is sex. Water sports and power free lifting. God, I dare them lift a fucking 10 kilos right now. 10 kilos I lift every day. Fucking rice. Additionally, FatCon is also hosting a fat baby market. Are we bringing children to this? Are we actually fucking bringing children to this? Featuring 12 vendor sales, photographs, clothing, jewelry, and other products made specifically for fat bodies. And lives as much as fashion expedition showcase. It's an immunity event that hopes will serve as a huge launch point in the future.
Let's get more into it, but first, let me tell you about this video's sponsor, Raycon. It's been a few months since I did my first Raycon ad spot.
Dude, I used Raycon once. It's actually good. You should use it too.
Now that I've had more time to use the everyday earbuds,
you
I
should
have
guys
to say
use
that
it.
I really like.
It's actually soft and safe. The things I use right now, it fucking hurts. It fucking hurts right now. Raycon is the fucking best thing right now. Take it from me. It came to me for 3 years.
Like these things. The people at Raycon seem to have a great understanding of what features their customers
Free
want.
promo? Yeah, we don't do free
I can
promo.
do 8 hours to them, which is please check out Ray to get 20% off. That's
It has more than less than your ex-girlfriend. God damn it. It has more. Yeah, it actually, like, dude, whenever I put it like this, it fucking hurts. My ear hurts. My fucking ear hurts.
all right. Welcome to FatCon, the biggest fat convention on the
Welcome to, okay.
West Coast. FatCon has been
Wait. Let's read it again.
raycon.com/TBYS or click on the first link in the description. All right. Welcome to FatCon.
Dude, me and Widow, we are fucking done with having girlfriends, dude. FatCon is back for 2026, January 16 to 18. Citel? What the fuck is that? I'm fucking dyslexic. Let's move on. The biggest fat convention on the West Coast is celebrating our 3rd year, and we want you to be part of it. FatCon has an hour of programming, amazing crypto. Fucking no, I'm not gonna read that.
The biggest fat convention on the West Coast.
Who fucking texted me? You may have started it without me. I already did. But I want you in it. You know. Jokes.
FatCon has been going on for 2 years now, and it takes place in Seattle, Washington. At the convention, you can hear it.
Thank God it's not in South. Am I not? Yeah, North Carolina. Yeah, fucking. I forgot where I even live. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Oh God. My eyes. I see now something unholy.
Talk from one of the excellent
I'm
guests.
seeing something
You
unholy.
can meet a real life mermaid. You can tape a paper to a door that says slut. You can eat ice cream.
When Postmates delivers 6 times the amount of ice cream you ordered, you have no choice but to share. I knew my fellow fatties would appreciate some gourmet ice cream.
Dude, remotely I only see someone actually good proportion.
I knew my fellow fatties would appreciate some gourmet.
Is this woman right now remotely, like having a average proportion, is this woman? That's it.
And they sure did.
That sounds like a real time and a half. What a memory. And of course, don't forget the fashion shows, because there's a lot of fashion.
No, there's no fucking fashion show. No, God, no, there's no fashion show. God forbid, dude, no. I am fucking dying. No. Wait, there is a fucking Wado. Dude, there's fucking fashion show, by the way.
At this convention, but most importantly, FatCon is all.
There's a poll. There's a fucking poll. There's a fucking poll. Props to the stage for not falling. Yeah, dude. Props to the stage for not falling. But there's fucking poll.
All about bringing people
falling apart
together in larger bodies to spread fat joy.
Fat joy to me is letting go of shame.
Dude, I remember I was like 102 kilos. 102 kilos. How much is the total of? I do things in kilos. How 102 kilos. I was devastated. Fucking hell. I can't run. I can't move. I can't do shit much. I gone to gym and it fucking changed me. It fucking changed me. Now it feels like I have fat. I don't have fat. I have bulk. Bulk. Not fat, bulk. So I am fucking happy with myself. I'm actually right now at 90 kilos at 6.4 feet tall. That's average, by the way. I'm not even overweight. That's average. That's a good health.
And allowing myself to feel good in the body that I have. I am.
If you feel good in that body, I promise you, you're coping. You're lying to yourself. You're just coping.
Glorifying obesity every day and
glorifying. All right, dude.
That is
glorifying.
My fat joy.
Why does this woman talk like she owns more than 5 cats? I mean,
she talks like she owns the fucking government.
I'm getting the vibes of someone who not only glorifies obesity, but also cheerfully says the term fur babies a lot.
Fat joy, in all of its expressions, is a rebellion. Parts of our culture.
Pretty sure if I rebel against government for not paying taxes, they would fuck me up. Pretty sure that's what it's gonna do to me. So,
culture tell us that we're only allowed to be fat as long as we're trying to get thin, or as long as we're healthy and completely able.
That's not a rebellion. That's called giving up.
People calling that rebellion?
You find joy in not being healthy and not being completely able? Anyway, FatCon's goal is not just to...
Question. Vado and anyone, can anyone tell me this? If you're fat, and how the fuck you are making this money? You don't work much. You don't go outside. You can't do shit. How are these people making money? Genuine question. How are these people making money? True reason why are they gift fat joy, gaslighting people to make them feel as bad as they do. Yeah. Just one question. How the fuck are they making enough money? How the fuck are they making enough money? Genuine question. How the fuck are they making enough money? You can't. It's not possible to make money the amount of they eat. I guess. Gaslighting people on socials, I guess. Even that doesn't explain anything.
bring people together to spread fat joy, it feels like its true motive is on the website here, where it says, our
mission to improve the lives.
mission is to improve the lives of fat humans through art, health, and public policy. We don't seek acceptance, we seek fat liberation. What the heck?
Guys. This is fat people liberation wuthering waves. Like they're gonna do like a soji. Like they're gonna roll. They're gonna become a tire and roll over the enemies. The fat liberation. You don't understand. It's fucking amazing. You can one shot all the fucking tacit field, all the echoes in one shot. You can roll like a fucking disco ball. Fucking get real, dude.
Hell is fat liberation. Fat liberation aims to reclaim power over fat bodies and lives so that
I want even a fucking 3% of the fat community to do what he did without touching anything, without taking any support. I want them to do this. Genuinely this. I don't care what they do. I want them to do this without any fucking support.
so that folks can live free from discrimination and persecution. Oh, so you're like oppressed because you eat too much pizza. That seems to be what they're saying here.
For those of you who don't know NAFA, NAFA is the National Association to Advance Fat Acceptance. We want to build a movement where 100 million Americans have
No way, dude. No way.
a political identity as fat.
What this person who is still pointlessly wearing a mask in 2025 is saying is that instead of actually fixing their life problems, they're going to try to bully the government into giving them special protections, as if they were like confined to a wheelchair from a spinal injury, or if they were people with real disabilities that aren't self-inflicted.
No
That's
way,
what this
dude.
convention seems to be mostly about, and this kind of ideology has been quite an annoying trend of the radical left.
I had hope seeing upper body. After seeing lower body, I lost hope. I had hope watching, like looking at the upper body, but when I watched the lower body, it's lost. The hope is lost for these people.
I have this self-inflicted problem, and instead of fixing it, I demand that everyone cater to me.
I'm dedicating 2025 to fighting for the Fat Equality Bill of Rights.
What is fucking fat equality rights? What rights do you want? We got human rights. That's all we need. Basic necessity. That's it. That's genuinely it. That's all you need. I had no hope to begin with. Yeah, I don't know why I got hope for 3 fucking seconds.
And I want you to be part of this revolution.
Yo, Widow, yeah, let's go to a gym, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna start our own revolutionary. Do you want to go to gym right now? You want to go to gym right now, buddy? You want to go to gym? Be a part of this?
That was the girl from the start.
Dude, is there any space to be part of it? Yeah, you guys are occupying already. Make yourself miserable too. Yeah, dude.
And she has eaten herself into having such severe breathing problems that she has to use an assist.
How fucking pathetic you gotta be to give like a breathing nostrils. Are you fucking serious? Dude, I used that thing when my mom was in the hospital. I gave her that. That's it. Motherfuckers, I never seen it. Other people. I'm coping at this point, right? At this point, I'm just coping.
Assisted breathing device for most of the day as a young person.
She's 24 hours on fucking breathing. Nah, she needs to go fucking meet a doctor and get fucking lose fat, dude.
Face barriers that nobody should have to live with. Whether it's being turned away from a doctor's office.
What did you say?
Use an
Wait,
assisted
what did she
breathing
say?
device for
What did
most
she
of the
say?
day as a young person.
What did she say? What did
Have
you
to
say,
use an assisted breathing device for most of the day.
Oh my dear
as a
baby
young
boy.
person.
Oh my baby. What the fuck did you just say? Oh my beautiful. Oh my baby. What the fuck, baby? Jesus Christ. What the hell is this?
Individuals face barriers.
Face barriers? Who told you to face it? Lose it. Lose it. Lose it.
That nobody should have to live with.
Nobody wants you to fucking sit down on a fucking... Dude, I'm getting personal at this point.
Whether it's being turned away from a doctor's office, not fitting into seats on
What is she?
nobody should have to live with. Whether it's being turned away from a doctor's office.
You turn away from doctor's office because you refuse to take their advice to lose some fat. You refuse to take that.
Not fitting into seats on public nobody should have to live with. Whether it's being turned away from a doctor's office, not fitting into seats on public transportation.
What do these people want anymore, dude? Like, do you need like Jesus Christ to come down and give you like fat people healthy care? Human body does not work like that. Human structure, bones does not work like that. There's a thing called cubic law. If the mass is the body mass is way heavier, the bones will be crushed, melt, fucking eviscerated. There is no way you're ignoring cubic law.
Or being unfairly judged in the workplace. These aren't just inconveniences. They're human rights violations.
Human rights violations, dude. Remember that. Human rights violations.
Okay, it's a human rights violation if you can't fit into a chair at a restaurant. Maybe she can sue them like that girl sued Lyft because she was too obese to fit into a car.
Just like the civil rights movements that have reshaped history, we're fighting for a world where fat are. Just like the civil rights movement.
You did not. You did not. You did not. People fought at that time for us, freeing slaves, fighting for people who wants a better place, who wants genuine good things. And healthy things, by the way.
Movements that have reshaped history, we're fighting for a world where fat people are treated with fairness. Not just tolerance. This is about the right to exist without fear of discrimination, exclusion, or ridicule.
You are being treated fairly. You get the same size chair as everyone else. It's equal. What you're asking for is called privilege.
Let's push for the Fat Equality Bill of Rights to become...
This is how the fuck do you even getting money, dude?
a lot. Because your body deserves justice. We deserve...
Yes, body deserves justice. The body needs to be minimum weight. It needs to be on cubic mass. Not fucked up places. No, that is not what we need. That's not what our body deserves.
Justice. So join me. Head to change.org/fatequality and let's make 2025 a year we change everything.
Okay. I have to see this. Let's go take a look at the Fat Bill of Rights. She starts out by saying, "We have been treated as less than or invisible." I assure you, Jay, that both of those things are not possible.
Yeah.
Then she goes on about how she is mad that she has to pay more for airline seats. Let's get to her demands. Number 3, all individuals must receive healthcare in environments equipped with size-inclusive...
What's your opinion on this? What's your opinion on this, buddy? What's your opinion on this?
Equipment, such as wider MRI machines, appropriately calibrated scales, and larger hospital gowns.
Do you want us to invent an actual fucking machine that fits your taste narrative? God, these people are really privileged. God, I thought I was fucking privileged. Not these motherfuckers are beyond me.
Got it. So she wants hospitals to spend millions of dollars on new machines.
Yeah.
So she doesn't have to go to the zoo to weigh herself. Number 4, employers must provide accommodations such as ergonomic seating and appropriately sized uniforms. Number 5, all individuals, regardless of body size, have the right to comfortable and accessible seating in all public spaces. Jeez, how many of these rights have to do with this woman being too fat to sit down in a regular chair?
What's heaven like? Oh, it's fine. There's a shortage of chairs. Oh.
8 of them. 8 out of 10 of these rights have to do with sitting down. You can't make this shit up. This actually seems to be a strong concern from the body positivity movement, as multiple people involved with FatCon have expressed their concern about being too big to sit down.
What does fat joy mean to me? It means being able to go to a restaurant or a show or anywhere and not have to worry about squeezing into a seat.
I mean, I can think of one way that you wouldn't have that problem. You could just lose the weight, but no, you
That's way too simple now, isn't it? That's very...
can't do that. We must think of every ridiculous excuse and cope to remove responsibility over our own lives.
Black women, when we do the same diets as white women, we lose less weight and we lose it slower.
No. My opinion is people doing this fat, I won't last much. I just see it and as a usual selection. Natural selection. Natural selection, dude. I love it. He just said natural selection. Dude, no. She's not gonna say fucking calories are racist. Surely not, right? Surely not. She's not gonna say calories are racist.
And cope to remove responsibility over our own lives.
Black women, when we do the same diets as white women, we lose less weight and we lose it slower. The racism that you're experiencing and the...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Racism against fucking blood cells, calories, junk. Seriously? Oh my god, these people are coping with so fucking much. Holy. God damn.
struggle to make ends meet actually means the diet don't work for you the same.
Right, I'm sure that's how the science works. Racism is why you can't lose weight. But going back to the people at FatCon, it is astonishing how much they will try to separate themselves from being the cause of their problems with the language that they use.
I went to REI looking for a life jacket, and I was super budget restricted. I was super broke at that point in my life.
Budget restricted? These people and their euphemisms. 5 syllables to replace a 1-syllable word.
I saw a bunch of life jackets that would fit my budget, but not my body. So when I talked to a sales rep, he basically confirmed that. Like, there was one life jacket that would maybe fit my body, and it was about 3 times more than my budget. So I basically told him, well, nothing works for me here because I don't have that money in my bank account, and none of the other ones fit my body. And as I was leaving, he basically yelled at me, "You're never going to find anything that fits your body for that price."
Good job, dude. Let's give him an applause. Let's give him an applause, motherfucker. Holy.
Pay attention to the wording. She doesn't say, "This life jacket won't fit me." Instead, she says multiple times, "This life jacket won't fit my body." As a
I wanna check on Kick 1 minute. What is my Kick babies doing? What are my babies doing in Kick? There are 2 people on watching me right now. Great, I love that for me. Where was I? Uh-huh. We'll come to that. We'll come to that. We'll come to that later on. Where were we? Where the fuck is it? Did I fucked up? Yeah. We got it.
As if her body is separate from who she is. As if her decisions didn't lead her to being that size. It's not my choices. It's just the way my body is. I point this out because this is a consistent thing.
Has any of you watched like a science theory about Godzilla can't survive on land if it's actually that amount of mass or like big? That's the cubic fucking law, motherfucker.
Thing that fat activists do. They say things like, "I'm living in a bigger body," to remove agency over their life. You don't live in a bigger body. You have an addiction that you're not willing to correct, and you ate your way into being obese.
Later that day, I tweeted about the incident, and all this hate came in the responses. And one thing that really stands out to me is just the idea that was being communicated, that fat people don't belong in the outdoors because they're going to get injured, they're going to die, they're expensive to rescue, and that's taxpayer money. Like, that was the theme of this response thread. And it was this moment that, like, clicked in my brain, like, I am not the problem here. I am totally capable of that trip. I did it. The industry is the problem. The
You are the problem, ma'am.
social barriers, the industrial barriers, the systemic barriers are the problem, not my body.
You know, probably one of the most entitled things
Fun fact: my parents and me were watching this about this one because I'm going to Japan next year. We were watching this.
you can do is create a problem for yourself and then call the consequences of your bad choices persecution and discrimination. Because there's this underlying implication that it's wrong for them to charge her more money for a bigger life jacket, despite the fact that it costs more materials to make, it takes up more space in the store, is less sellable than a standard size because not as many people need it, so having it take up shelf space at the store costs them money, and the larger capacity might have required more advanced design or engineering. She's offended that a bigger thing costs more, and I guarantee you that's what she's saying because...
So, if you pay, okay, let's get this. Let's make it more sensible thing. I'm not the problem. The people being as fat as me are the problem. Yeah, dude. Okay, let's get this thing like a plain sight. So let's get this thing straight. Let's get this paper straight. So if I build a large house, like really large house, should I be charged the same amount of I build like a small house? Should I be charged like a small house, like same amount of like small house, like a medium house, like mediocre house, like even the Minecraft, like a dirt house? Should I be charged like that? No, that's not possible because you want luxury. You want comfortability, you want luxury. If you want that, you pay for more. You work more, you do things more. What the fuck is the difference? What's so much harder to understand here? What is the hardest thing for you to understand? You work more, you pay more, you get luxury more. What's the fucking hardest thing you can fucking understand? What's the hardest part is to understand here? I was stuttering a lot. What's the hardest part to understand here? You work a lot, you pay a lot, you drink a lot. You want luxury, then work for that luxury. You don't get it for free. Nothing in this world comes for free. Even if it does, it won't last longer than fucking 10 minutes. I know that by first hand. The thing they don't understand is society is structured around the most other people. Yeah.
Because it's something that's commonly said by the fat acceptance crowd. Well, I'm budget restricted, so I shouldn't have to pay more for clothes. Really? Because you weren't budget restricted when it came to food.
Yeah. Oh. He said the same thing.
Do you know how expensive it is to be obese?
All the other countries that wonder and say that Americans are just fat and lazy and they don't do anything to better themselves. This is what $115 gets you. This is going to feed my kids for less than a week. And this doesn't include any dinners. There are no dinners here. This is lunch and snacks. I don't know how people are making it. It's hard out there.
I'm actually shocked because I still live in a fantasy land in my head where people don't buy these items. I mean, sure, if you're at a party or if it's like a cheat day, go ahead and reach for the Takis, but chips, soda, ice cream, and donuts for daily consumption? People do that?
Yeah.
Now, the narrative point of her video is a little confusing because you would think that food being expensive would make it hard.
Wait, what did he say? But since that's not the case, they can't expect the engineers to create exercise seats for airplanes as if it was normal. But that's just my opinion.
Harder for her to be overweight,
dude,
but I can see
you
why she's that size.
You and I are the same people.
Don't eat like this. And it's the same with the strawberry lemonade that girl had earlier. You know, the one who wrote the change.org petition. Thin people don't drink calories.
Yeah.
That's fat people behavior.
Do you know what I drink? Do you want to see what I drink? Let me bring it up for you. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. Let me pour it in. Sorry, guys. I have to take 20 steps downstairs to get my water. Just fucking water, by the way. Just fucking water. Just water. Nothing more. I don't have nothing else. I took 20 stairs down just to get water. But that's just me. That's just me, all right? That's just me.
I mean, these people will drink an entire meal's worth of calories multiple times a day and wonder why they can't lose.
That's just me, all right? That's just me. My opinion. I just get 20 stairs down in my refrigerator to get my water. That's just me.
Weight.
What do you drink in the morning?
Chocolate milk, juice, sometimes
Chocolate
soda.
milk and juice.
Yeah.
Dude, the amount. Oh, dude, I'm fucking losing my brain. She says it as if she's so proud. Like it's something to be proud of or some shit. She says that shit as if she's proud of some shit.
Those are high-calorie drinks.
Yeah.
And that's really what this is all about. They're only mad because they can't lose weight and they're using fat acceptance as a cope. I mean, just look how quickly Lizzo changed her tune when she started losing.
I forgot about this bitch. I forgot she existed.
Losing weight.
You look good, queen. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show the fit then. Let me give you the fit details because you already know. You already know I'm in that yitty. You already know I'm in that motherfucking yitty, hoe. I'm in that yitty, bitch.
I hate that she's doing this, but I'm happy for her for losing weight.
Eloquently said.
I'm happy
but this
she's
is
losing
strange
weight.
because I have this article here saying that you like being fat. It's so strange that the minute Ozempic gets popularized for weight loss, Lizzo starts dumping weight. What happened to, I have a really hot body. I'm a body icon. Interesting how that narrative is gone the minute that the medical industry gets effective weight loss drugs.
Ozempic and the body condition of most of the people at the Golden Globes shows that the fat acceptance movement was all a scam. The moment that you had an easy route out of being overweight, body positivity went out of the window.
That's so true because they're such hypocrites. They're such pieces of shit.
Now, the ones who are not trying to manage their weight are becoming so radical.
Thank you for saving my eyes. Thank you for saving my eyes.
That they are now just saying the quiet part out loud. For context, this image is censored because she's naked, which probably violates Instagram's community guidelines. But anyway, the post says, if you think body positivity is all about helping thin folks, find another opportunity to celebrate their bodies. Thank you for admitting to that. I mean, we all pretty much expected that body positivity had nothing to do with people who...
You gotta understand, it took me 20 stairs down to the fucking 20 stairs below to just get my water. 20 stairs, by the way.
Who have real problems, like a missing limb or a horrible skin condition. Contrary to what the media has been gaslighting us about for years, it's always been about obese people. And probably one of the more disturbing parts of FatCon is this here.
Welcome to day one of FatCon 2025. We're so excited to have so many amazing guest speakers, keynote speakers, workshops, panels, you name it, from fat liberation parenting.
What exactly is fat liberation parenting? Are you telling kids that it's okay to be obese? Well, let's just go to the website. Here we can see a picture of two whales, which, considering the context, was probably not the best choice for a stock image. But the description says that fat liberation is a practice. It's raising resilient kids in a fat-phobic world. It's fighting anti-fat bias and oppression. And
do you know how much damage that's gonna do to that kid? The kid can't defend himself. Most certainly won't kill. I think if it's a female, I think all right. Yeah, great, wonderful, dude. Being fat, well, she's ugly. Now no one wants to rape her. Great, wonderful. That's one way to say pick kids. Is that something to bear? Is that to bear? I just say it from my heart. Just Why? Medical. How much do you think it's gonna cost medically? Is Vado still here? Is Vado still here, buddy? Vado, you still here, buddy? Vado, you still here?
And how exactly are you doing that? Again, are you telling kids that it's okay to be obese?
No. No. Dude, what the fuck is this? What did he send? What did he send? I want to show you a funny thing. Go ahead. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead. Show us. Show us. What do you got? The way you say water reminds me of this. What is this?
Water, yeah.
God damn you! You fucking. I said water, dude. I said water.
Because that seems to be the general narrative of FatCon. Lower down it says, fat phobia and diet culture bombards parents with the harmful message that the worst outcome for ourselves and our kids is to be fat. Then next to it is a picture of a child who's thin. Again, who's picking these stock images? I thought we were trying to get rid of weight stigma. Last, it says that weight isn't connected to health, and it's suggesting that
It is more than enough to consider a health issue. It is more than enough to consider a health issue. In a way, it's the worst thing you can possibly do. It's more connected in health issues than more you think. I was fat. I've been shitting every day, like 8 to 9 times every day. I'm not losing anything. I can't run like my friends. I could not run like my friends. I could not even like hop on the car, by the way, without fucking gasping for air every fucking 10 minutes. Every 5 minutes I took a 10 feet walks, I gasp for air. If I run, I gasp for air. It's fucking shit. If now I gone to like 20 to 30 miles without even gasping air, without fucking dying. I gone to 20 to 30 miles. That was one time, by the way, because my car broke down.
doctors' recommendations about obesity are wrong. So they are saying that childhood
Why did I walk that far? I think it was like for my cousin who fucked up a lot of things.
obesity is okay. Yet again, radical leftists feel no problem thrusting their harmful ideology onto children. Stuff like this is why people on the moderate left who don't have insane and unscientific beliefs.
Dude, there are two sides. Either you're far right or you're far wrong. Pick your poison, dude. Pick your poison.
Are fleeing the party. Anyway, the founder of Fat Liberation Parenting goes on to describe herself as mid-fat when she really means obese. But more importantly, the big problem that I have with the stuff around children is that if you don't teach children healthy habits when they're young, then the odds of them becoming morbidly obese adults skyrockets. And I bring this up because recently I've been binging My 600-Pound Life, and if you watch
No way, there's a fucking thing for
that
this.
show, then right away it becomes very apparent that the weight is a huge problem in the lives of the people who are on that show, as most of them
There's
can't
no
walk
way.
more than a few steps.
Once you stand up, you feel all the weight on your legs. I am very terrified of falling.
Guys, another fucking example, or like, should I say, fucking confirmation. Is that cubic law exists? Cubic law fucking exists. Once you stand up, if you stand up.
Gotten to where I use an office chair in the house in order to be able to.
Are those shit stains? Are those shit stains?
Maneuver where I need to go.
Imagine having
No, you cannot live like this. Fuck. Are those shit stains? No, dude, no. It's fucking, oh my god, dude. Oh my
to
god.
sit down in a chair just to go the distance of about 5 or 10 steps to leave your bedroom. It gets worse. The amount she struggles just to sit down in a car is ridiculous.
Don't tell me she always shit on her own fucking pants. Don't tell me she shits on her own pants. Because she could not walk to the bathroom. Don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that one.
There you go.
You're gasping for air. You're fucking gasping for air. Bitch, you're gasping for air. Just fucking getting in. God, no. No, you remind me. Oh, God, I hate myself for this. God, it reminds me of my younger self. What the fuck? How pathetic are you? How fucking dumb pathetic are you? Oh, great, she's crying. Wonderful. Oh, God, great. It looked like she listened to me.
This is actually very common.
This is pathetic. To be honest, we are joking and all, but this is sad. Yeah, this is fucking sad. I'm not even joking genuinely. It's pathetic and fucking humiliating. It's sad. Just yeah, joking. I already know. I'm dyslexic, so I feel every word is same to me.
Common for this show. Half of my 600-pound life is like
No, don't do this to that person, dude.
watching someone play a game of Oregon Trail because they're required to go to Houston to visit the doctor before he'll work with them, and they are so big that it's actually dangerous for them to travel in a car for prolonged periods of time. And in this particular episode, their car broke down and they
God, dude, this is fucking sad. Okay, this is diabolical. Yeah.
got stuck out in the middle of the freeway in super hot
you're
weather.
telling me.
But that's not even the worst part. The worst part comes from the first few minutes of the episode, where Delana struggles to walk from a car to the front door.
1, 2, 3. My shoes.
Oh my God. I can't even watch this. This is not even fun anymore. This is not even fun. Like, this is just pathetic and sad. God damn.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Can you crawl?
No, my knees hurt.
Green County 911.
We need an ambulance. My daughter has fallen and we can't get her up.
1, 2, 3. Damn it, 2 more steps. Ow! Ow! It hurts. Oh my God, my knee.
She couldn't do it. Not only could she not walk up the stairs, not only did she have to call 911 to get back up after she fell, but they also had to destroy her porch and get 6 different people to lift her back up into the house. So when you don't correct children's eating habits and you tell them that it's healthy to be fat, you are putting them at a much higher risk of living this lifestyle when they get older. Fortunately, Delana was one of the good episodes, and by the end of the show...
Thank God, dude. Thank fucking God. I genuinely started feeling bad. I was not even joking. This is genuinely
she lost
like
a pretty significant amount of weight
thank
and got her
fucking God.
mobility back.
God bless her. God bless her. Joanna, God bless you. I hope everything goes well in your life. I hope everything goes well in your life.
Kind of an inspiring story because in reality, a lot of the participants on this show don't lose any weight, and I actually find those episodes incredibly depressing and difficult to watch.
Good for her. Yeah, good for her.
But the more I look at the fat acceptance stuff, the more disgusted I am with how much time they spend coping and living in delusion instead of getting to work.
I'm a fat athlete, and despite 15 years of experience and being a certified personal trainer, whenever I walk into a fitness space, everyone assumes I'm a beginner.
Who needs an obese personal trainer? Like 90%
Not
of
me. Not me, dude. Not me.
the people who hire a trainer are doing so to lose weight.
Pretty sure I do every workout myself. Pretty sure every workout I do is by myself. I don't need anyone else.
The reason they think that you're a beginner is because you look like the before photo on someone's fitness.
If I do something dumb, people would come help me. But that rarely happens. That happened one time in my fucking gym life.
Also, I found her Instagram, and not only does she have basically no examples of her workout performance, but the one time she did post a workout, you can read the description and see that she clearly has no idea how to make a person fit. Using 1-pound dumbbells and changing the exercises every workout is exactly how a beginner would teach fitness. But as for actually losing the weight and making the change, sure, I can go over a ton of different strategies to make that easier, and I have done that in many videos because fitness and weight loss are a specialty of mine. But the most important thing for any change is to stop making excuses and just get out there and do it. Plenty of people love to spend months to years consuming self-help content, followed by never making a change. Sure, having lots of background knowledge is great, but the most important part of self-improvement is that you actually start implementing the new things that you've learned
Good for the
as
people,
soon as
dude.
possible.
Good for
I
people
like
who
to
lose
think of
their
it
weight.
this way. If you want things to get better, then at some point you're going to have to bite the bullet and get to work. So why not just do that now? Stop waiting. If you need to jump into a cold pool of water, waiting 20 minutes doesn't make it any warmer. The only thing that works is jumping in and dealing with the discomfort. So why prolong that? Just get it over with.
Yep.
In fact, the longer you wait, the more anxiety will build, which will make it less likely that you'll make a change. So just get out there and do it. Anyway, thanks for watching. Follow me on Twitter, and I'll see you in the next video.
End stream on Twitch.
Well, I was dumb. I pressed dumb mistakes.
Announcement time.
All right. Another video is done, and it's fucking long. It's fucking long. So, well, editor is gonna overwork herself. The editor is gonna overwork herself, dude. I pay her? No, I don't pay her. I do not pay her. I'm the undertaker of the fucking internet, dude. I do not pay people. I make them pay me. Nah, I'm just kidding. I pay her. I pay her. I pay her, all right. Don't worry. I pay her. Don't fucking start if. Alright, guys, we got two interesting videos. Do you want to go for a health or LGB? Free salary. Free salary. Yeah, free salary. So, what do you guys want to watch? LGB or like healthcare? Which one do you want to go for? I'm ready to go anywhere. Like, you want LGBA or like healthcare? Which one do you want to start? Okay, anyone decided it? By the way, I'll be right back sometime. Must do some stuff. All right, yeah, all right, dude. All right. All right. LGB? Well, that's fucking great. Let me text one guy. Haven't come in. Okay, LGBT, okay. LGB. I think I will do LGB later because for now I think having video for LGB would be the good thing. So we'll do the healthcare first. I'm sorry, I made it me seems like fucking bad thing, but I just got it feels like it's just wait. We just have to wait for this few minutes. All right, just few minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got another video for healthcare. I know quite a lot of healthcare. I know how doctors, patients, but this is a drama I never seen before. So
as a practicing doctor and someone who deeply cares about public health, I've been quite vocal about my criticism towards RFK Jr. I've said it on podcasts, on news programs, and frankly, all over social media. I know many who support his message are frustrated with our healthcare system, with our lack of clear answers to some hard questions, with our poor communication and guidance throughout the pandemic. Know that I hear you and actually agree with you. We need to do better, and change can't come soon enough. We certainly need to be skeptical of our institutions. But healthy scientific skepticism means following data, not cherry picking it or making it up. Now, before we fact check some of the more extreme examples of misinformation, I want to show you who RFK Jr. really is, what he stands for, and why, despite some of his ideas sounding good, he's incredibly dangerous to public health. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is the nephew of former President John F. Kennedy. He first became popular in the 1990s as an attorney suing factories that were dumping pollution into New York.
Dude, it's the same guy. Dude, I love this dude back in the days for helping a lot of people.
Hudson River. Good stuff. However, in 2005, he began his public crusade against mercury and vaccines, and eventually joining the team at World Mercury Project in 2015, which abruptly changed its name to Children's Health Defense in 2018, where he served as chairman and sold shirts with this slogan.
Okay.
In 2023, he jumped into the presidential race as a Democrat, but when that didn't work out, he swapped to independent. And when that didn't work out, he dropped out and backed Republican Donald Trump in hopes of securing a cabinet position. I highlight this only to show that this issue isn't left, right, or center. It's simply about telling the truth and getting accurate health information to you. Shortly after Trump...
I'll be back, dude. I gotta take a piss. All right, we're back. It's a quick piss.
Trump took office, he assigned Kennedy to fix our healthcare system.
I'm going to let him go wild on health. I'm going to let him go wild on the food. I'm going to let him go wild on medicines.
But he still needed to be confirmed by the U.S. Senate. During that process, he stated over and over that he is not anti-vaccine.
I am not anti-vaccine. I have never been anti-vax.
And if we listen to some of his previous statements from 2014, it might seem like he was telling the truth.
I am very pro-vaccine. I have 6 children. I had all 6 of my children vaccinated. I believe that vaccines are critical to public health.
What year was it?
He was telling the truth. Some of his previous statements from 2014.
2014? I think there is there any virus in 2014? I don't remember.
It might seem like he was telling the truth.
I don't remember.
I am very pro-vaccine. I have 6 children. I had all 6 of my children vaccinated. I believe that vaccines are
I don't remember there being a vaccine.
Critical to public health. Vaccines have saved hundreds of millions of lives, and they save millions of lives every year. And they've succeeded in eradicating or nearly eradicating many of the...
If someone speaks like this, it makes you feel like you need to instantly believe them. It makes you feel like you need to instantly believe them.
These epidemic illnesses.
I didn't do it. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that. We're gonna restart. We're gonna restart.
In 2018, where he served as chairman and sold shirts with this slogan. In 2023, he jumped into the presidential race as a Democrat, but when that didn't work out, he swapped to independent. And when that didn't work out, he dropped out and backed Republican Donald Trump in hopes of securing a cabinet position. I highlight this only to show that this issue isn't left, right, or center. It's simply about telling the truth and getting accurate health information to you. Shortly after Trump took office, he assigned Kennedy to fix our healthcare system.
I'm going to let him go wild on health. I'm going to let him go wild on the food. I'm going to let him go wild on medicines.
But he still needed to be confirmed by the US Senate. During that process, he stated over and over that he is not anti-vaccine.
I am not anti-vaccine. I have never been anti-vax.
And if we listen to some of his previous statements from 2014, it might seem like he was telling the truth.
I am very pro-vaccine. I have 6 children. I had all 6 of my children vaccinated. I believe that vaccines are critical to public health, that vaccines have saved hundreds of millions of lives, and they save millions of lives every year. And they've succeeded in eradicating or nearly eradicating many of these epidemic illnesses.
In fact, at the time, his focus was mostly on mercury, and he was honest about his lack of knowledge about vaccines.
I know very little about vaccines. What I know a lot about is mercury.
However, now it's 2025, and we have a decade's worth of proof that RFK Jr. is, in fact, anti-vaccine.
There's no vaccine that is, safe and effective.
Remember how he just said his kids are vaccinated and he's pro-vaccine? Well, he said this in 2020.
If your kids were young now, would you give them the measles, the mumps vaccine?
No.
In fact, I don't understand how what he's doing is not perjury. I thought you weren't allowed to lie to Congress.
I have never told the public avoid vaccination. I see somebody on a hiking trail carrying a little baby, and I say to them, better not get them vaccinated.
He really believes kids who get even 1 to 2 vaccines are not as bright as those who are unvaccinated.
If you've ever compared an unvaccinated kid to a vaccinated kid, you see the bright eyes and the engagement and the social interactions and the curiosity.
Dude, not gonna lie, it makes my ear bleed just hearing him.
And the affection and you compare them.
The way he just talks like that is just fucking abysmal.
Even in a more dark analogy, he compares modern doctors to Nazis for vaccinating children.
No way.
This is like Nazis at what happens to these kids? I can't tell you.
Okay, by all means, vaccine is I think there's a COVID vaccine my mom got. She did not feel the same after getting vaccinated. I agree on a degree where it's like, okay, yeah, maybe, you know what? Yeah, I agree.
Like I can't tell you why ordinary Americans participating in the Holocaust. I can't tell you what was going on in their minds, what justifications they used.
Despite all that being widely available, he was confirmed in February 2025 as the U.S. Secretary of Health and Human Services, putting him in charge of some of the most important health agencies like the CDC, FDA, and NIH. And despite all his advocacy against vaccines, that vaccinated children are no longer bright, that doctors are basically Nazis, that he would happily go back and not vaccinate his own kids, he is now back to saying,
The best way to prevent the spread of measles is through vaccination. We urge people to get their
Two faces, dude. I hate these creatures.
MMR vaccine.
I won't even call them like humans anymore. These two-faced creatures is more dangerous, more horrifying than a murderer who kills and says he did kill. It's not. It's just they're too dangerous. They lie in a. They lie here. They lie there. You can't. There's no way to tell what is the truth. It's no way. You cannot win against them. You cannot tell them. You cannot win against them, no matter what. These horrifying two-faced creatures are more dangerous than a war criminal who kills for fun. Like, these people are behind everything. They operate, they do everything from behind. But they tell you they're not doing this, but they are doing this. But if you try to go and find the real source, you will be in a more unjust ways will be eliminated.
Vaccines. It seems RFK swaps his position on vaccines whenever he sees fit. Ironic, because many criticize the CDC for changing their medical guidance.
Dude, let me tell you something. There are good people, few good people, but I'm not gonna say everyone. Babies are good people. So babies are, I'm counting them. Babies are good people, pure and joyful creatures. There are only bad people and the criminals. Now, bad people don't get caught. Why? They know how to hide things. Criminals, on the other hand, they get caught. They try to hide something, but they could not be able to successful. So that's what I say.
But at least that's done in response.
I hope that makes any sense, because that barely makes any sense to me.
To new scientific data. Now with him at the helm of the world's most prestigious medical entity, I think
is it really most prestigious medical entity?
It's more important than ever to fact check some of the worst myths he's propagated.
I don't think there's any scientific question that vaccines cause autism if you actually read the science.
If you read the science, and the science is very clear on this, that there is no causal link between autism and vaccines.
I heard a lot of people say autism, but what is autism?
And there's been
what is autism?
Many studies that have looked at millions of children, comparing children who have been vaccinated.
I mean, people say it, but they don't explain it like the way it's supposed to. You know, they're like, it's that. This is how it. It's like, no, I want to explain how it works. How does it make you distressed?
Those who haven't been vaccinated, and have seen that there is no causal link. When I was doing my debate with vaccine skeptics, one of the participants said that's because the people looking at it are part of the corrupt American capitalistic system. But then the research that was done on over 500,000 children in Denmark, which has nothing to do with the US capitalistic system, also found the same exact result. This is because there is no causal link. The only link between...
But isn't this proven false? Isn't this like proven false and dump truck this? Am I wrong?
Between autism and vaccines that exists is that...
So here they start separating. Now, this is where they start separating here. Yeah, at this point. This is at the point where they start separating. Yeah, there's no link.
The timelines sort of match up from a correlation.
It's between 10. Yeah, it's between 10 and 8. Yeah, most definitely 8. And between 8 and 10, I'm going to call it 10 because that's what makes me feel happy. Yeah, that is not, there's no link.
Because two things happen.
But then again, I'm not sure if it's truth or a lie.
Sort of match up from a correlation standpoint. And just because two things happen at the same time doesn't mean they caused one another.
So I got fever and nostril fucking nosebleed. Is that the same thing? No, they are different things.
The same way that we could look at this picture, or we could look at the trending graph of organic food sales. It's important to study and see if there is causation. And when it comes to vaccines and autism, there is no causation. And I have to say that over and over again.
Yeah, in medical terms, you have to study everything. If you do everything like just because you can, that is not, you're not a doctor, you're not a scientist, you're a fucking retard and a fucking mad scientist. There is no other way to describe you.
That this has been proven internationally, millions of children tested to this, and this needs to be put to bed.
Because the MMR vaccine contains a lot of aborted fetus debris and...
This is an aborted fetus. What the fuck is this? Is he using dark magic? Is he doing some kind of dark magic on me? Is that what's happening here?
And DNA particles.
The problem with making statements like there's fetal debris in a vaccine.
It felt, he genuinely felt like he trying like a dark magic on me.
Is that it's just factually untrue. The MMR vaccine contains 3 components,
Huh?
measles, mumps, and rubella. The measles and mumps components have nothing to do with fetal tissue, fetal DNA, because they were made in chick embryos. But then the rubella component was
I like his hair, dude. I like his hair. Yeah.
derived
He really do good take care of that hair.
from viruses
I'm
grown
bored.
in human cells.
I'm
But we
bored.
need to be able to get human cells from somewhere in order to have the virus replicate and be used in the vaccine. That's literally what we do. We allow the virus to replicate, we weaken it, and we put it in a vaccine so that your body gets a weakened virus exposure, not the real one. So you build up immunity and don't have to have all the negative repercussions of actually being sick. Now, for the rubella component, the cells in which the virus was grown were gathered from 2 elective and ethical abortions performed over 50 years ago.
That sounds fucking bad. Abortion. Abortion. That's fucking what sounds
And
bad.
since then, we've been reusing those cells. That's how we do science. We reuse old cells. But there is no fetal tissue. There is no fetal debris. This is just illogical coming from someone who doesn't understand how science works. It's just physically not there. And the presence of DNA particles is so tightly controlled that it's to the billionth of a gram, a picogram, because there are potential complications if there are high amounts of DNA present. It's all monitored. There is no fetal tissue. There is no fetal debris. This is an overstatement that is made by someone. Who is consistently fear-mongering about the vaccine. The best evidence indicates that Dr. Offit's rotavirus vaccine causes negative net public health impacts. In other words, Dr. Offit's vaccine almost certainly kills and injures more children in the United States than the rotavirus disease.
Again, two-faced. I hate these people. They are fucking horrifying.
He's killed.
If there are any people we need to be scared of, these are the people, two-faced ones. I genuinely promise you, the amount of two-faced people are in America right now is abysmal. And I'm not gonna say like every country doesn't have them, but America has more than in Japan, India, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia. Like there are a lot more two-faced people than in America than any other countries.
And injured prior to the vaccine's introduction. Now, I've heard RFK Jr. say that he's really good at reading scientific research.
I'm comfortable reading science and dissecting it, and
God, I watched this fucking show, dude. Oh my God, I actually felt enlightened watching this.
discerning the difference between junk science and real science.
I don't think he does know the difference between junk science and real science.
Mhm.
Because prior to 2006, before the vaccine was available, rotavirus, which is an intestinal virus that leads to massive diarrhea,
Oh, that. Yeah, I remember that. A lot of kids in India have suffered like because of it.
vomiting in young children, it hospitalized 50 to 70,000 children in the United States per year. After the implementation of the rotavirus vaccine from Dr. Paul Offit, those rates have fallen by 50,000. And while yes, in a developed country like the United States, the death rate was low, 50 to 60 deaths a year, in developing nations like India, where there isn't good access to medical care for many.
I fucking hate humanity, dude. You don't understand the amount of fucking bullshit I hate for humanity. Currently at work, we'll try tune in like during lunch. Okay, great. It's just dude, you gotta understand. In India, it's like it's not only in India, it's like other countries. The medical cost is too much. It's too fucking much. No one can handle their medical balance, their medical bill. No one can handle it. It's horrifying. I promise you. There's a time. I think I took my mom like in the hospital because she got pneumonia, high fever, chicken pox, water diarrhea. What is that? Fucking a lot of others. And I took her to hospital, and she was like verge of blacking out. She's on verge of going to coma, but she's not. She genuinely isn't, because she was fucking walking the very next moment. She's walking, running around, and they said it's gonna cost total of fucking $155,000. $155,000. Let me put it again. This is the amount. See? That's the amount they told me to pay.
Many people.
That's the amount they told me to pay. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck did you do? I got the blood myself. I got the white cells myself. The blood is low, so that is that. I got everything myself. The tube, the medicines, everything. I paid everything. You just gave a room and attached few things to her body, like a few needles to her body. That's it. What the fuck did you do? Like, my brother is studying. My brother is straight up studying like a doctor degree, and he could do that without making like a $10, just $10. You're fucking looking at me just because you're charging me this amount of money, where I could, where my own family member could even go for charge as like a $250 or $550. My mom actually, the very next day, got up and she screamed at the nurse and the doctor because they are making her pay too much. You gotta understand, this is the fucking medical space is dumbass fucking bitch. Oh, let's not forget about the ambulance. I almost forgot the ambulance. It cost $7,000 just to get her to one place to another. Also, they also shift the hospital, which then it cost like total of, I think, $5,000 for her previous hospital, which, by the way, previous day I paid them total of $10,000. Why did I say $10? I paid them $10,000, and the next day they're making me pay like $7,000, $17,000 just for 2 days. That is, how does anyone justify that? How can anyone justify that? And ambulance is like $7,000, and there is the $150. How the fuck anyone is gonna justify that? You can't justify it. No matter how hard you try, you can never justify it.
The deaths were much, much higher. So not only are we preventing hundreds of thousands of doctor and ER visits, we're preventing tens of thousands of hospitalizations in the US, and we're saving over 100,000 lives across the globe. This vaccine is what a scientific miracle looks like. The fact that he's not seeing that and seeing it as a net negative, I just don't understand what research we're looking
Did I speak out of context? I think it did.
at. Throughout his book, he makes certain references to children having side effects of this vaccine. But when he's looking at the pamphlet that comes with the vaccine, he's just looking at children having conditions. He's not comparing the children in the unvaccinated group to the vaccinated group.
They don't do that. They care about money. They care about money. If they're gonna get more money, they would gladly put up they're glad to sit them down.
Because through natural incidents, kids have all sorts of conditions. Kids who were vaccinated have headaches, and kids who are unvaccinated have headaches. The question is, does the rate of headaches go up? And the answer is pretty much no. Probably the most viral claim RFK Jr. has made in his years has been tying mercury, specifically thimerosal, which is a preservative ingredient used in vaccines in the 1990s. He famously wrote an article titled Deadly Immunity that was published in Salon and Rolling Stone magazine, when a study revealed that mercury in childhood vaccines may have caused autism in thousands of kids. The government rushed to conceal the data and to prevent parents from suing drug companies for their role in the epidemic. But the article is so poorly written, it had to be corrected five times before finally being retracted. The editor who published it literally states that it was the worst mistake of her life. The ironic part was that on July 1st, 1999, 6 years before the article was written, the FDA already sent a letter to all US vaccine manufacturers requesting them to remove thimerosal as a precautionary measure. Currently, all routine vaccines recommended for children 6 years of age and younger are available in formulations that do not contain thimerosal. And to reiterate, this was a precautionary move, as no research has found any increased health risk from presence of the ingredient in vaccines. And let's run the hypothetical and say that he did uncover some sort of link between autism and thimerosal. Then we should have seen autism rates crumble once thimerosal was removed. But that didn't happen because thimerosal wasn't to blame. And it didn't stop him, by the way, when this article was removed. He went on to write a book about this in 2014.
We are 4.2% of the world's population. We buy 70% of the pharmaceutical drugs on Earth.
We are about 4% of the global population here in the United States, but we do not buy 70% of the world's drugs. We buy around 6 to 8%. 6 to 8. That's a big difference. And
that's actually, like I said, the medical industry will lie to you no matter what. Either you drink or you don't drink. You're gonna pay them because you stayed in that fucking room for 5 minutes.
Some might say, well, he's talking about money spent on medications. Well, yeah, because we're usually the ones launching them first, so we have first access. But even then, we spend about 40 to 50%, not 70.
When I was a kid, I always say this. A typical pediatrician would see one case of diabetes in his lifetime. Today, it's 1 out of every 3 kids who walks.
Genuinely, dude, the amount of hate I have for these so-called medical rescuers is just diabolical, dude. Like, dude, how are you gonna call yourself a doctor when you're not gonna save a life if they can't pay you? You're supposed to be a doctor. You need to take less money to save its life. I'm not gonna say you don't have to pay at all because you need to live yourself as well. But the point you make people lives as your business. It's not right. It's not right thing to do at all. It's genuinely is not the brightest idea. It's not the right thing to do. It's more or less asshole thing to do. If anything, you're not God. You're not being blessed by you. Yeah, you're not being blessed. You're the devil himself. There's no difference between you or the devil. If you're gonna make, I paid that $150,000 because I had no other choice. If I also filed a court case against it, and the fact that they care less is more diabolical than anything to me.
To his office door.
No, not 1 of 3 children is diabetic in the United States. Up to age 18, 0.3 something, less than 0.4% of children have diabetes. That's type 1 and type 2. That means 1 in 300.
So I also understand diabetes means sugar.
1 in 3.
Someone is actually wondering what that means. Diabetes means also sugar.
I mean, that level of hyperbole is dangerous.
20 years ago, there was no diabetes in China. Today, 50% of the population is diabetic.
50% of China is not diabetic. The rate is somewhere around 12 to 13%, which is still incredibly high. I mean, if someone was going out and butchering statistics like this over and over again as a resident,
like I said, two-faced, always scary.
to me, I would file a report that they need to study more, that they need to do some sort of remediation. But this is the person who's at the head, the top of these agencies, doing it over and over and over again. And people are allowed to make mistakes. I'm not about catching someone in a gotcha. But he makes these mistakes over and over and over again and doesn't issue a correction. That's a problem. Something that I noted even in my debate on Jubilee.
How much are you guys willing to bet he won't say anything alternative? He won't say any alternatives. He won't say a single thing as the alternative.
Was that RFK Jr. does not believe HIV causes AIDS.
Okay, he got
in
40
fact, in a
subscribers.
New York Magazine interview published in June 2023, he told the reporter, nobody knows whether HIV is the sole cause of AIDS. There are much better candidates than HIV for what causes AIDS. Now, if you're trying to be charitable, you might say, well, maybe he thinks a different virus causes AIDS. But let's see.
There's a lot of people that said it's not a virus. The virus is a passenger virus. And these people are dying mainly because of poppers. 100% of the people who died in the first, of the first 1,000 who had AIDS were people who were addicted to poppers.
The party drug poppers is what
was a thing back in the days? I don't remember.
Our Secretary of Health and Human Services believes is causing AIDS. I struggle to coherently explain.
Was that a thing back in the days? I don't know.
Explain why that's wrong, because it's such a ridiculous claim to make when we've dropped the death rate and increased the longevity of someone who has HIV because of antiviral medication. To then say that it's because of illicit drug use, just the logic is flawed on so many levels that there's clearly an HIV denialism happening here that is devoid of any scientific factual logic. Continuing on his crusade to demerit the MMR vaccine, RFK Jr. now claims that the measles, mumps, and rubella vaccine is not very useful because those who are elderly lose their immunity.
The vaccine wanes about 4.5% per year. So that means older people are essentially unvaccinated.
That's just not true. The Lancet just did a great study on this, showing that the vaccine wanes 0.04% per year. So I don't know if he misread the study, but again, we're having this issue with statistics. And that's a very big difference because if you factor this out over someone's lifespan, 0.04% and 4% is a drastically different outcome for someone who's 60 or 70 years of age. That being said, is it possible that someone who's 75 loses their immunity despite getting the vaccine as a child? Yeah, it's possible. In fact, for some jobs, I have to do something known as MMR titers to confirm that they are immune to these conditions because they might be exposed to them being healthcare workers, as an example. But to say that it's 4.5% annually, just not accurate.
I'm not against.
I think I'm going to stop watching this right now because it makes me more hate doctors more than anything else right now. It makes me hate doctors already. I already hate doctors because they make me paying too much for something that they did just one day, just single fucking one day. I already hate them for that, but now this is just two-faced fucking bullshit. Let's see.
A phone or email and join me in calling for Secretary Kennedy to resign from office. If you're not sure what to say, I've even included a few sentences you can copy and paste into an email or say over the phone. I can't do this alone. I need your help. And as always, stay happy and healthy.
Let's see. Did he anything
that deserves accurate healthcare guidance and you to click in viewers. From there, you can
yeah, he did not actually suggest any alternatives, which is gonna be. Let's see, any comments? Nope, there is no comments. Nope, there is no alternatives. There is no nothing. Yep, great, wonderful, great, gentlemen. We fucked up. We fucked up. I will hate the doctors more than anything right now. I'm genuinely gonna do like a lot. because I don't trust them already enough. Now it makes me hate them more than enough. So hey, who am I to say? Yeah, you know what? I just don't feel like saying anything else. Like, comment, and subscribe. You like it? Don't fucking lie. You love it. All right, boys. How many videos to go? We got. Motherfucker, dude. Suddenly back to the lunch. Okay. Where are you? All right. Let's see. Hassan just crossed the line. I'm not interested in this fucker. Oh man, there's so much to watch. It's fucking annoying. Okay, we're done with that one. I think okay. Stakes how I'll watch that tomorrow maybe. Okay. All right.
Active work refusal will end when the strike does, even if Hoyo does.
Do I even care? I don't. I think I stopped caring after a little while. I stopped caring for this after the. I don't care right now. All right, we got. I don't think I can watch Gotcha Smack. I think I'll give. I think I'll give Gotcha Smack a little break. I think I'll give Gotcha Smack a little break because I don't do this right now. The total of. I will watch this most definitely. 11 days, baby. Day space. Okay. Should we watch this?
At the highest levels of the games industry. It's massive. It's more than almost.
Yeah, it's best. Yeah, it's way better. Yeah, let's go.
Anything we talk about on the channel, today's story is actually going to tangibly impact you. So For 5 years, there's been a battle waging at the highest levels of the games industry. It's massive, it's between Apple, it's between Epic, and it's around the principle of fairness. And the big news today is that Apple just lost. But they didn't lose because Epic Games outmaneuvered them or any kind of insane gigabrain play from Tim Sweeney. No, they lost because, in the words of the judge presiding over this decision, Apple leadership, quote, outright lied under oath, and in deciding not to comply with legal injunctions, Tim Cook, quote, chose poorly. It's an ominous thing for a judge.
What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened, dude?
To be saying to you. This, though, is a dramatic case. It has impacts that will reverberate across the entire games industry, and honestly, far wider than that, meaning it truly will impact everyone who watches this video.
What
Here's
the fuck
how all this
happened?
started. So, Tim Sweeney is a man on a mission, and it's a mission that's cost him and his company more than $1 billion over the last 5 years. It's fair to say that he's pretty committed. Now, 5 years ago is when he decided that Apple and Google's exclusive storefronts on their mobile platforms were in fact unreasonable monopolies. In his opinion, essentially, he says that they don't earn their 30% fee. Rather, they impose it. And that because of that, they're restricting how developers could make money and what sort of deals that they could actually offer to consumers. So what he decided to do was force their hand. So he started something called Project Liberty. And here's how it worked. Fortnite suddenly got an option where users could buy currency directly from Epic. Right? Directly, not through your Apple payment or Google payment thing. That, of course, meant that Apple and Google immediately booted Fortnite because it did break their store policies. And this is exactly what Tim Sweeney actually wanted. He wanted his game to be kicked off. And we pretty much know that because Epic immediately filed lawsuits that they had been preparing, and these were designed to force the stores to change those policies. Now, in the case of Google, it actually went so much better than any of us could have expected. Evidence actually emerged that certain developers like Activision had been paid not to rock the boat, and that they deleted documents and were broadly proven to have acted unfairly. They lost on all counts as determined by a jury. The platform was opened up to new stores and Google have appealed. It was a complete win for Epic, but their fight against Apple is an entirely different story. Things have begun to look quite bad for Epic. You see, the outcome of that initial trial, the original one, was an almost complete defeat for Epic Games. They basically could not prove being the emphasis word there, that any kind of monopoly or unfair action was going on. But there was one exception. An injunction was placed against Apple, and this was to end anti-steering provisions. You might think, what is anti-steering? Well, it's actually pretty simple. So basically, it meant that Apple could no longer prevent developers from directing users to make purchases outside of the store. So basically, steering you, the customer, somewhere else. So as an example, that would be buying V-Bucks in Fortnite through a web client rather than through Apple's purchasing system, which would thus avoid Apple's...
Isn't the what about Google policy? Google Play or Google App Store? What's their policy?
30% cut. Now, at the time, the judge said that Apple should be entitled to something, but that they can't force people to use their in-app purchase systems. Apple then spent 3 years appealing, and you know, it's Apple, they can afford lawyers, but they really got nowhere on that front. And this is when that same judge...
It doesn't matter where you the moment you fucked up and the truth comes out, I'm sorry, dude. No one's gonna look at you and like, yeah, dude, yeah.
Came back and filed a new injunction against Apple for their behavior in the last 3 years.
That's why I hate like people who monopolize us consumers or like us gamers. Games are supposed to be fun, free, stress-free. If you're gonna make it even more stressful, even inside the game, what's the fucking point, dude? We might as well take a gun and end the fucking misery in game though, in game.
And this one truly is remarkable, and depending on how things shake out, there could even be a criminal component. It's quite wild.
Do you know there is a study that's going on? Like I think I was in the academy. I was in the huge academy for a few days. It's a private academy. It was like you gotta pay for like your fucking $100,000 to get into that. So sorry, I think $100,000 was the right choice. I misspoke. 100,000 to get into that. If you're not like a really highly intelligent, so we paid. I got into that. I think I remember my professor saying that in the future, people will forget about real world, the pain, the suffering, the nutrients the body needs, it might lead to a certain point where like you have to inject a few tubes into your body to get nutrients and stay in the gaming world for good. If you want a kid, well, they're gonna give you like a few days offer. It's gonna be like a few days offer. He's gonna be like, all right, get up, go, breed with this woman you'll fall in love with in game. You go there, she's like skinny as fuck. She's fucking broken, having a huge problem tantrum every day. But you still do it because you have to do it. You have to reproduce. You reproduce. You get back. You have kid. You go back to sleep, and they take care of the kid while you have to not. While you have nothing to worry about. It's not gonna happen. I know it's not gonna happen. But that's what he said. My professor said it's might possible. He said, not me, my professor. So it's gonna be fucking annoying if these fucking people like makes it even harder to live in the world, real world and gaming world. It's like me challenging my professor saying like, dude, you said that, right? So it's the same shit. They're monopolizing two sides. It's just two depressing ways.
So, it wasn't just for a lack of compliance with the original order, but for contempt of court, which is usually frowned upon. So much so that they've been referred to the US Attorney's Office to consider criminal contempt proceedings. That would be dramatic. Now, the judge essentially was not pleased that Apple implemented new costly fees around off-app purchases, where basically they were effectively replacing one anti-competitive process with another, meaning of course, devs lose, but also us customers lose. And while they were doing all that, they were also misleading the court over what they were doing. Here's a quote. That it thought this court would tolerate such insubordination was a gross miscalculation. As always, the cover-up made it worse. For this court, there is no second bite of the apple. Yeah, GG, Judge. Quite the zinger. So she laid out then some clear rules. These are practices that Apple are banned from. Number 1, imposing a fee on purchases made outside an app. That means that they have no reason, therefore, to track those purchases.
Okay.
Made outside an app. Ban number 2, setting conditions on how devs can direct users outside of an app, including restricting how links work. Basically, you know those design anti-patterns that are just trying to get you, the consumer, to clearly do something by, making a link look weird or a misleading design, that sort of thing. Third, banning certain types of app from directing users to outside purchases. And finally, using, quote, emotive language to persuade consumers to remain in the in-store purchase system, basically scaring people who don't know better. And, well, we've actually seen Apple do similar things, saying you can go and make a purchase, not using the App Store, but, the App Store is very secure and very safe, which, to an average person who's not tech savvy, could basically look like it's Apple saying, hey, you could get scammed if you don't click this link. P.S. This link gets us lots of money too. And of course, the reason why these things are banned is, well, because Apple had been doing all of these things.
It hurts, my ear hurts, dude.
Now, in response, they have now began complying and appealing. It'll be interesting to see how malicious.
Where do I wait? I barely waited for music. Nothing else.
Humanly possible without getting in even more trouble. But all of this is happening while the rest of the industry is licking its lips. Some developers already had updates to go in this. Spotify were a major one. They framed this as a huge consumer win, which in fairness, I would say it absolutely is.
Yep.
Now we can do insane things like manage our subscriptions in an app. We can use different payment options and we can see costs. You can now buy Kindle books in the Kindle app. Patreon memberships are no longer marked up on iOS to counteract the store tax, and lots of things. But of course, let's bring it back to Tim Sweeney and Epic Games. So, the Epic Games Store mobile version already existed as of last year, but now they are really ramping things up. Within a week of the ruling, Epic announced their web store fee would drop to 0% for your first $1 million in revenue, with that starting this June. That's obviously pretty awesome if you're a dev. Plus, much like they have done with the Epic Online
That's the greatest thing ever. That's really great.
stuff. What they've done with the store is they've built a solution that people can use regardless of platform. So be it Google, be it Apple, anything. But more than that, it doesn't need to be the literal Epic Games Store. That's because web shops can basically run on their infrastructure, and that will let any developer go outside Apple's payment system with no fuss. Yes, Tim Sweeney's definitely taken this one personal, and you know what? I'm here for the drama. Anyway, it is great for devs.
It's not drama, it's also good for consumers. If these corporate and companies fight each other, it's good for the consumers.
Players are also being incentivized here, where you're going to get 5% reward points through purchases on those shops and the Epic Games Store, but that's boosted to 20% until the end of August. So that essentially is the big clap back against Apple. But there is the other thing, the Fortnite.
Okay.
So Tim Sweeney has proposed that Fortnite can return to app stores within weeks, like super quick, provided Apple allows them to do so. He also said he'll drop all litigation as part of a peace plan, provided Apple roll out this policy worldwide.
How much you want to bet that Apple is like, they're gonna try to exploit that as well? They're gonna try their best to exploit that as well.
As of the time of writing and
by the way, I tell you this, the Apple company itself is the worst company ever. It is. Yeah, those who buy Apple because like it's like a premium, it makes you look like you are a good guy. It's like it makes you look like rich. Fuck you. You should go into Android. That help, dude. You don't know how much it actually really is good. If you start saying Android is fucking lags, I'm gonna suplex you. I am, because the old Androids do in fact lag. I won't lie about that one. But the newer generations, they look awesome. Samsung, Oppo, other companies, Vivo, what is that? RCS, like gaming, a lot of things. RCS Ultimate, a lot of things. There are like so many phones that could be useful for you all. Quit Apple. Just that's it. Quit Apple. You will see huge difference in your life.
In this video, Apple have, went and blocked the Fortnite submission. Now, of course, all of this legal maneuvering so far is only in the US. The current policy implementation on Apple's side only applies in that region right now. Fortunately, though, for those of us benefiting from EU rules, we've already had some things for months already, and Apple can't stop it. An absolute bomb was dropped in the industry in March of this year when both Google and Apple were found to be in breach of the Digital Markets Act by the EU Commission. And this is pretty damn big stuff. They can absolutely sting these companies. So with Google, it was for anti-steering practices, and Apple was for blocking third parties from interfacing with their systems. Now, this follows last August's, told you we'd come back to that, ruling that Apple had to open their platform up to alternative stores, and another breach from Apple in April of this year, also on steering. Now, in that last case, they also faced a cool little €500 million fine for what was absolutely flagrant breaches of the law.
Let's go.
Apple are obviously appealing because that's what you do when you're a company, but there's a clear thing, there's a clear trend. The tide is absolutely shifting. Now, it's not going to happen in all regions, but we are seeing regulation over major platforms to protect consumer interests from companies who otherwise would control them. So between that and, I guess, a billionaire slap fight led by Tim Sweeney, well, look, we should take these wins when we can get them. Not to bring up an old drama, and it is a bit of a different story, but I suppose a little bit like how Hulk Hogan versus Gawker was, in fact, Peter Thiel versus Gawker. This is all kind of billionaire slap fights. Now, the thing with Tim Sweeney, right? He does have good principles. There are good principles that he talks about, right? And yes, it's good he's trying to hold Apple to those, but that does not make Tim Sweeney automatically on your side. Sometimes it just so happens that we're aiming at the same target. Now, he will end up benefiting from this massively and in a financial way. And of course, that's because his company is the one building the wraparound solutions that power these out-of-app purchases. And that's really big. And that means that we can appreciate the consumer good that this does. We absolutely can. And the work that the regulators are doing to break down these walled gardens. And in an ideal world, right, once the walled garden is so big and so ubiquitous, you might have to, restrict the freedom of Apple to go and run a monopoly, because not only will it be good for consumers, it will also be good for competition. But I also do think,
let's make one thing clear. Just because someone is competing against you does not mean they are like, whether you have to go against them. I'm talking to you, Nintendo. It's just a good competition that will make you better in every way.
Standard Oil gets broken up. Who's left with the money to gobble up all the assets? Oh, pretty much the same people. So there's always that thing then where you can have these good pro-consumer regulations, but it's the incumbents with the resources who are immediately able to
Dude,
get around.
I've been playing games for a lot, 20 years, I think 15 years. Let's say, not 15. Let's slow it a little. 12 to 11 years. So I've been playing that many years. I think I can be certified as a pro consumer.
Around them or exploit the new opportunity, and Epic Games basically, doing its store as a backend to do payment providing for everybody else. Well, while it is good because it means there is more competition, it also does disproportionately benefit Tim Sweeney. So, Tim Sweeney, you know what? You have led to a domino of events that I think is absolutely good for consumers, and I think it's good for developers. But that does not mean we will not be critical of you. And on the topic of the good guys being, let's just say,
just because you did good thing, we are not against. We are all not against with you. Sorry, we are not all with you. You did one good thing. That does not explain other bad things. So that's the same thing applies here. You did not do anything bad yet. We can't say anything yet. So you have to watch out. Everything else.
Say a little bit rumbly. Okay, we have to talk about Capcom, and the good news is you can actually watch that video right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, like, comment, subscribe. Don't let this fucking corporations win you over for no reason, and don't pay them too much than more than it needed to be. You are a consumer. You work fucking tirelessly for that money. Don't let them fuck you. And follow me in Twitch, Twitter, and Kick. Bye bye. What do we got next? 11D space. I think. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours. 3 hours. Right, wonderful.
Viewed as the,
you know what, I gotta wait for him. All right, let's go. More Pegasus, let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again. So we got more Pegasus trying to beat down the guy who, the leader of the fucking whatever the death threat who sent me. I'm just gonna try and play it. I don't want to fucking do it. I'm already fucking losing my brain cells over the nothing.
Drama news. In today's video, Hassan continues to slander Ethan Klein. Asmongold calls out Hassan for playing defense for terrorist orgs. Another terrorist attack has taken place in Boulder, Colorado.
Again? Seriously, are we not done with this?
And it was a guy setting people on fire with Molotovs yelling "Free Palestine." Turns out when you don't condemn terrorists and instead you support and praise them, people actually think terrorism is okay. Hassan is probably doing the boogie down challenge as we speak, throwing a little party, doing the Fortnite L dance, finding 1,001 ways to play defense for this scumbag piece of shit. In other
He committed arson. He committed arson.
News boxing commentator Wade Plemons has called out iDubbbz, saying he was working for free, thinking it was a charity event. Local jellyfish Ludwig has responded to my video on his stream. Anyway, subscribe, tell your friends about the channel so we can stop Hamas, Diddy, Piker, and friends from brainwashing people. And let's begin with Hassan crying about Ethan. Hassan says that Ethan and Hila are gross propagandists.
I'll pull it up in a minute.
It's really crazy how Hassan just doesn't want us to help Gazans.
Oh my god. Oh, they're so gross, dude.
Is Hassan a Muslim? Is Hassan a Muslim? Can someone tell me, is Hassan a Muslim? Can someone tell me, is Hassan a Muslim? Yeah, I think. Fucking wonderful. So, I'm just gonna go off with saying Hassan, he's a Muslim. Dude, he makes me sick to my core. He really do. I hate him. I genuinely hate everything he says. Like, how do you say the rape never happened because there is no proof of it? Because the proof is right there. The woman, the other doctors that said it happened. When they checked her, Islamic woman at October 7th got raped, violated sexually, violently, for God forbid how long. Her poor soul, she survived. Did she survive? I don't know. I did not read the entirety of that thing because I just read few things. I was just done. The poor soul of that that woman is just the trauma she has faced now, and this guy people says and fucking never happened. Like, what the fuck? That's not their fault. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like sometimes death sentence should be available for these rat bitch ass. Man, I don't want to insult, but if I don't, Vado gonna disown me. This rat, this fucking Hitler. This is just why can't we just deport this guy? Why can't we just deport him? Send him back where he belongs. Send him back to his Islamic country. Oh, if we do that, he's gonna die. Don't fucking care. Why should I care when he doesn't even care about another human being?
Disgusting.
You are such a disgusting creature, you motherfucking pedophile. Yeah, I think I can say that. Yo, hey, Skype. Sorry about that. You saw me in a adverse situation. Sorry about that. You saw me at my worst situation. Sorry.
Suicidal propagandists. Oh
my god, I'm gonna fucking crash out about this motherfucker. I'm about to crash the fuck out about this guy. I'm lagging right now. I maybe reopen. Close it and reopen. Dude, I hate this guy so much. His pathetic life is genuinely not worth the fucking effort he is to keep him alive right now. Here, deport this motherfucker out of this fucking country. Deport him.
Oh my god. Oh, it's crazy how Hassan doesn't want us to help the Palestinians. Wait, did she even say Palestinians? Hold on, maybe she did.
It's really crazy how Hassan just doesn't want us to help Gazans.
Oh, she didn't even say Palestinians.
So He said, I think she
The
does.
Gazans.
Okay, bro can't even hear the clip correctly. We talked about this in one of the previous episodes where Hassan will literally just hear whatever he wants and whatever makes him the most mad.
Ethan talks about Jewish heritage in the Middle East. Hassan then ignores that and argues against something Ethan didn't even say.
Hassan attempts to deny Jewish heritage in the Middle East. It characterizes them not as indigenous, but as white colonizers. This is
the Israeli heritage in the Middle East is now tarnished by, well, first of all, Israeli heritage in the Middle East. What the
Dude, can we talk? Who is this? Hassan Diddy, Hamas, Adolf, Genghis Khan, Diddy Diddler, Hiker. This is what his name is. This guy name is Hassan Diddy, Hamas, Adolf, Diddy Diddler, Genghis, Hiker. That's what he is. That's who he is. And he should be referred as such. He should be referred as such.
is Israeli heritage in the Middle East? That doesn't exist. Shut the fuck up.
He didn't say Israeli heritage. He said Jewish heritage.
It's kind of irrelevant what you even say because this guy will just cook up something in his head and get mad over it. Also, how ironic Hassan calling Ethan a genocidal propagandist. Buddy, you just described yourself. You literally support the terrorist organizations that want precisely that. Their whole
Dude, October 7th, this fucking marks your rule, motherfucker.
stated mission is to eliminate the Jews, and you
Last October 7th is fucked up.
support them. Also, may I point out that he has admitted that he is a propagandist on several occasions.
Just like I do propaganda.
He admits it. He fucking admits it.
Propagandist.
Well, no.
For the record.
So
Deport him to Israel. Deport this motherfucker to Israel. It's that easy. It's that easy.
the phrase genocidal propagandist is something that fits Hassan way more than it fits Ethan. Anyways, this next part, Asmongold reacts to the ADL trying to deplatform Hassan.
Hassan Piker. So the ADL says when you openly support a murderous, anti-Semitic, U.S.-designated terrorist org calling for violence against all Jews, you minimize our fear and grief and embolden extremists. Now is the time for Twitch, YouTube, and X and all the other social media platforms to decide that their platforms or spaces to allow someone like Piker to spew hatred and pro-terrorist propaganda.
They're not taking any action, do they? Twitch has yet to take action. Twitter X is like, okay, we just want our drama into this, so we can get even more popular into this.
The time to act is now.
By all means, Twitter is not actually inside like cahoots with this motherfucker. Kick and Twitter hates this motherfucker, and as well as YouTube. But Twitch is the one who's keeping him alive, feeding this monster, this creature called Hassan Diddy Hamas Diddy Diddler. Am I fucking changing my words every fucking second? Adolf Genghis Hiker. They're feeding this monster as much as they could, so they could keep this. I don't have any words. I just don't want to say anything else.
So do I think this is going to go anywhere? I'm going to be honest, guys. I think yes. I think that this is a bridge too far. Trying to play PR for a terrorist organization, this will be a domino effect. I don't think that... So a lot of you guys might not understand how much average companies hear the word anti-Semitism and they just freak out. They're like, oh shit, right? Like, oh no, we don't want to have anything to do with that, right? So the moment that
Don't
they
say
hear
too
that
much,
and this
you will be
happens,
banned.
it's going to be very problematic.
I don't give a fuck. At this point, I don't give a fuck. Let them ban me. What the fuck they're gonna do? Genuinely, what the fuck they're gonna do? Let them ban me. I'm not even interested in Kick at all. I hate Kick at this point.
Dan would never. I don't think it's going to be his decision. I'm going to be honest.
Let them ban me.
I don't. I think that if more people start talking about this, and especially if more reputable sources start talking about this, and by the way, the Anti-Defamation League, the ADL,
I'm not gonna let them support. I'm not gonna let this pedophile. By the way, it's proven he is in a brothel where a lot of young children have been trafficked. Have been proven. By the way, it has been proven. So I don't want this pedophile anywhere near where I am.
Like, I mean, the ADL, right? I mean, I don't think the ADL is that great either, but I understand that they exercise a certain power that is respected in traditional, like, mainstream media and mainstream circles, right?
I do believe that Hassan's downfall is coming very soon, especially with the recent terrorist attack that happened in Boulder, Colorado, right? As well as the shooter yelling Free Palestine. There is now a magnifying glass on Hassan's behavior. And you guys know that my It's Over titles are usually a joke. It's literally a meme I've been playing for like 8 months now. Sometimes it's real, you know, like Vitaly in Philippines getting prison time, and Johnny Somali definitely gonna be going to prison for a very long time. That's confirmed. But Hassan is like a special case, right? This guy has
Johnny Somali should be on execution. I'm gonna say it. I do not mean any threat to them, but the amount of people he hurt, the amount of suffering he brought to people, he should be on execution. In game. Right. Sorry about that. In game.
eluded responsibility.
He said he's gonna inject Joker virus into everyone. He genuinely said on stream he's gonna inject everyone with Joker virus.
For his actions for very long. He's like an armchair extremist, right? He doesn't actually go out and commit the violence himself, but the things he says.
Look. If someone says, let's do it, it is still him, someone following his order, but indirectly he told them to do it.
Are so obviously violent, so obviously praising violence. So it's a little bit harder to prosecute with this guy. But with this whole series and the massive attention around Hassan right now and all of these events happening, I feel like his day is coming because he refuses to back down. Every single time he doubles down,
The more you double down on a thing you know they were right about, the more you're digging your grave.
plays defense for the shooters, the murderers, terrorists, and I feel like it's only a matter of time. You can't consistently get away with this. And I don't care if it takes 100 videos.
Where is this guy from? Israel, I think. I think he is my fuck. He's same place as me. He's same as my own blood. He's same from my own blood. Motherfucker is from Muslim Israel, and I hate myself for like being related to his fucking religious.
But this guy needs some serious karma, bro. This guy's an absolute freak. Anyways, let's talk about the recent terrorist attack in Colorado.
An attack has occurred on a pro-Israel protest in Boulder, Colorado. Initial reports suggest Molotov cocktails were used, and there are multiple casualties, including children. According to the witnesses who spoke with CBS, the suspect attacked people walking to remember the Israeli hostage. This is not a protest. It's a peaceful walk to show solidarity with the hostages and their families, and a plea for...
You gotta understand, if Asmongold is censoring this, if Asmongold, the greatest streamer ever to exist, is censoring this, it means it's not something you can look at and say, all right, I can live through it. It will drag you to depression. It will drag you to depression. That's what it's gonna do. That is most definitely what it will do. Is my fucking thing is it's going perfectly fine.
For their release said run for their lives who organized the walk. I mean, it's unequivocally domestic terrorism, and anybody can see that. What happened? There was another terrorist attack from a anti-Israel person who threw...
Dude, I agree with, like, if someone did nothing wrong, sure, you can fight for them. But if not hurt them, don't hurt people, because it does more seem like they did wrong. But if you fight for the people who terrorists, who killed innocent people, raped innocent people, that is not a good thing, my man. That is not the best idea ever in your life in choice of career. Are you also a Muslim? I'm a half Muslim. I'm a half Muslim. I'm a half Christian, half Muslim.
Threw Molotov cocktails into a peaceful protest of children.
I'm a half Muslim, half Christian. So let's get that thing straight, all right? I'm sorry about
burned
that.
multiple people alive and killed them.
I'm half Muslim,
That's
half
what
Christian.
happened.
So here we have a video of the guy who did the attack. Apparent video shows the suspect in the targeted terror attack holding Molotov cocktails.
We're here, brother. We're here. We can't do nothing about that.
Spraying alcohol, too. He's making Molotov cocktails.
Dude, what a freaking clown. Dude is complete.
Is it me? Does it feel like he's from... oh, what is that fucking... Terminator. Terminator. But with blonde hair. Is it me? Does it look like Terminator? You are a Christian, but you reverted to Muslim. Let me tell you, you can take two religions at the same time. It's all right to take them, because at the same, it feels like you're not either like you're hating them or loving them. It's like you're taking them both into like a compact, a package. Let's just say both positive and negative. Both sides have positive and negative. Even in Christianity, like let me tell you, in Christianity, whenever you get married, what do you say? The vows are like until the death do us part. Now it doesn't even make sense, because until death do us part doesn't exist, because people are divorcing left and right. But in Muslim, if you cheat and leave your husband, you are now a wanted criminal. You will be killed on sight. Let me show you. Is it a cap lock? Okay, sorry. Yes, as you can hear, punishable by death by stoning. I don't know what stoning means. By the way, I do not fucking know what stoning means. Also, I'm dyslexic, so hopefully I rated everything down. So, however, the strict requirements for providing adultery, such as but temporary for male a Muslim witness to making a conversation extremely related, despite having, it's like. Yeah, we don't have divorce. It's like rare, because we trust our partners. We trust the system. Right? We trust the system. If you cheat, it's punishable by death, by the way. The punishment is death. Skype, I love you for that, dude. In USA, if divorce rate is fucking too high. It's not until death do us part, and it's like until I don't feel satisfied, I will leave you. After that, I will leave you, and I will take you all of your money. So, with all that in mind, both sides have positive and negatives. So, it's better to take both rather than taking one. That's my own opinion, because my mom is Muslim, my dad is Christian, so I take both.
Alcohol, too. He's making Molotov.
Genuinely looks like Terminator. This guy genuinely looks like Terminator.
Dude, what a freaking clown. Dude is completely lost his mind. He thinks that setting people on fire in America is somehow freeing Palestine.
Pretty. Okay. That is so fucked up. Yeah, dude. This is really so fucked up.
But honestly, how deluded can you actually be? How brain dead are these people? Anyways, these absolute idiots think that doing terrorism is somehow helping the cause. Like, how many Palestinians did you help by doing this? You absolute clown. In fact, you probably detracted from the cause.
Yeah. You made it even worse. You made it even worse, by the way.
But because now people are going to associate Free Palestine with complete terror attacks and random bullshit like this. So here's the news report about it.
I'm able to. Also, anyone who's watching this right now in the YouTube, anyone else, after I finish this recording, if you're planning on marrying, just saying, maybe go look outside of Western. Go outside Western country, then look for a wife right there. Because I promise you, it's 85% is OnlyFans. Every woman has OnlyFans, 85%. Not every woman, 85%. I pulled that statistic out of my fucking ass, so I might be wrong. I'm just saying, I don't want you all to get hurt. I love you all who's supporting me, who will be supporting me in the future. I love you all, but stay. Maybe just go outside of Western country. It will be best.
Confirmed there are 6 victims, ages 67 to 88.
6 fucking victims. 6 fucking victims, by the way.
All of them have been transported to local hospitals. This attack happened at a regularly scheduled weekly peace.
Dude, do you understand? If you shoot a guy, sure, you can take out the bullet. It's gonna leave a small mark. But when you burn down a fucking skin, do you know how much it's gonna fucked up people? I just genuinely, do you understand your actions? The consequences of your action, not because you're not going to take the full brunt. The victim is gonna take the full brunt of the fucking action, your fucking action. This is genuinely fucked up.
Peaceful event.
Now they're gonna go for plastic surgery, which is gonna be fucked. People are gonna assume like, yeah, this is plastic surgery. These people make that, took that because they want to be the OnlyFans. They want to be cucks. Like, they do not understand. They might not really understand the actual fucking situation. You burning people alive. It's more than what you think it is. You're burning away their identity.
Witnesses are reporting that the subject used a makeshift flamethrower and threw an incendiary device into the crowd. The suspect was heard to yell "Free Palestine" during the attack.
This is genuinely...
The subject has been identified as Mohammed Sabri Solomon.
And no fucking wonder. And to no fucking surprise, by the way. And to no fucking surprise, that name. Where the fuck does it make sense?
And he's 45 years old. The FBI is processing the crime scene and the subject vehicle and interviewing key witnesses. We're assisting Boulder police in providing technical, analytic, and...
Dude, I think sometimes having guns is the best option. If someone's gonna burn your skin, nah, dude, take the gun, shoot the fuck out of this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. That is self-defense.
Additional forensic resources. As a result of these preliminary facts, it is...
Dude, how... I'm just imagining those people in the hospital. Like, burned face, burned chin, burned hands. How much are they gonna feel pain? Can you imagine the pain, the suffering they're going through right now as we speak?
It's clear that this is
really, really, really horrifying to even think people like this exist, and government is like not taking higher priority of these people.
a targeted act of violence in the FBI.
I'll say this: if you're a cop, if you see this guy burning people alive, shoot him. Don't care. Shoot the fuck out of this brass.
Is investigating this as an act of terrorism.
I mean, obviously it's a targeted attack. We literally know his beliefs now. And I feel like the FBI really needs to be on top of the shit. It's crazy how this is even...
See, everyone, what I say is correct.
Allowed to happen, because I can probably guess that this guy was online spouting some bullshit on his social media accounts, and the FBI needs to be more proactive in stopping these people committing their actual violence, because if you're online...
They won't. All they care about is tax. If you don't pay tax, they're gonna come at you. Other than that, they don't give a fuck about your safety.
Like you're on Twitter and you're threatening to people, you know, you need to be on a list. You need to be monitored, right? That's just basic things the FBI needs to do to protect people. And I feel like recently there's been this surge of people advocating open violence, thanks to some people, you know, some particular Twitch streamers radicalizing the absolute shit out of regular people, you know,
Skype, do you understand why people hate this guy right now? Do you understand why people hate this guy now? There's still more, by the way. There's still more. If you think this is like fucked up, there's still more. Do you understand why people hate him right now?
threatening to kill senators himself. Obviously, people are going to start thinking this type of stuff is okay because they get brainwashed by people like Hassan. Also, can I just say, throwing away your life at 45 is crazy. I mean,
yeah, dude. 45.
Enjoy the rest of your life in prison. You have.
I feel like it should be desentence.
Absolute loser. Also, he just looks like completely unemployed, bro. Holy shit.
To me, it looks like it looks like fucking Terminator. I keep forgetting that name.
Shit, that's like the caricature of unemployed. Anyways, Asmongold tried to message the FBI, but their DMs were closed, so he just started tweeting at them. Basically, here we have the FBI director, and he says, "We're aware of and fully investigating a targeted terror attack in Colorado. Our agents and local law enforcement are on the scene already, and we'll share updates as more information becomes available." At FBI, bro's targeting it. Bro's like adding his own agency, dog. Ain't no way.
Y'all really need to get on top of some of these people online. They promote this shit, and there's nothing ever happens. More online censorship? This isn't, guys, this is not more online censorship. It was never acceptable to...
Dude, it's genuinely never acceptable to kill people on any cause. If you want to bring in a good cause, save them. And say, if someone building is burning, run into it, free the people, bring them outside, say then free the Palestine. Maybe then they would like, okay, you know what, we will investigate thoroughly. But you doing this shit is fucking horrifying. It does not help the situation. It does not help the situation.
And to promote terror organizations. This is not, guys, this is not censorship. This is the law. I don't want any new rules. All I want is the existing rules to be applied fairly to the people that are obviously breaking them.
Bro, this isn't censorship. Was that like a Hassan chatter just coming into Asmongold's chat there? Because what kind of idiot actually thinks that following the law and applying the rules fairly is censorship? You're literally not allowed to make calls for violence. That is actually not allowed. That is the exception to the free...
There's only two ways you can commit violence. One, it's self-defense. Two, it's even more self-defense. Other than that, there's any violence is not justifiable. It's not. It genuinely is not. It's justifiable.
Speech rule. Because, you know, if you're threatening violence or threatening that you're actually going to do something, it can result in actual violence, and that needs to be stopped, right? Also, you're not allowed to push terrorist propaganda. That is literally against the law.
Killing is not the answer. It makes everything worse. Yeah. Yeah. Other than self-defense, everything else, if you kill someone just because you want a cause to happen, it makes things even worse. What's the fucking... Yeah, that's what
Because that is dangerous for the citizens. I don't know why Hassan hasn't been prosecuted yet. Probably they're busy with some other shit. I don't know. I mean, he did get questioned, apparently. I feel like if you're supporting terrorist organizations that are designated as an enemy but by America, that means you are an enemy of the country.
Skype, do you know swastika? Do you know swastika? Do you know swastika? Skype.
No, that is literally what it means. And I'm just saying, there's plenty of other countries outside America where if you try to do this shit, you would be deported. You would be jailed.
He should be done that. It should be done immediately. ASAP.
Allowed to say this type of shit. Now, Asmon talks about the role platforms play in moderating this type of extremist language.
I think Reddit and Twitter are probably the two worst places for this type of radicalism. The FBI needs to be, and TikTok, yeah, TikTok's another one too. You're right. Twitch, I mean, Twitch is really just pretty much, I mean, it's centered entirely around Hassan, right? I mean, like that's let's be honest, right? I do think that the FBI needs to look into a lot of these people that are advocating for violence and pushing for violence, because I think that it's all over these platforms. It's not like it's something that's like just stated off.
Swastika, do you know the Hitler symbol? The Hitler symbol. Swastika. It's a Hitler symbol, you know? I don't want to show it. It's not like I'm promoting it. I'm just saying it. The Hitler symbol. Hassan has that sword. Hassan has that sword, by the way. Hitler's sword. He has it.
Offhandedly or whatever. It's everywhere. And I'm not talking about somebody who's like saying, I hate Israel, f Israel. I'm saying somebody who's saying we should.
As a Muslim, I'm not gonna lie, I'm ashamed of my own few people who go and do this horrendous acts. What did God taught us? To be kind, to care, to rescue anyone. It doesn't matter. Help people to bring into light. This is not what God taught us. Raping people, killing people, doing homicides, fucking burning people alive. This is not what God taught us. As a Muslim, I'm very much ashamed of these people.
Should burn Israeli.
Yo, thank you. Thank you for following. Thank you for the follow. Hey, thank you for the follow. What's good? I've been good, dude. I've been good. Thank you for the follow. Love you, dude. Thank you for the follow. Everyone's helps me. Everyone who supports me, it helps me a lot.
You know, Israelis deserve to suffer for this. You know, like if you punch somebody like this or you hurt them, it's okay. Like
I've been good. What about you, buddy?
There are so
what
many
about you?
overt calls for violence that are happening on social media right now that I don't even think that we need to get into the gray areas, because
I'm gonna just say this I hope you're having a wonderful day today. It's not wonderful, it's great, but I won't say wonderful though. Because Muslims' names have been ruining by Hassan Piker himself. So I'm not gonna say wonderful, but it's been great. I'm gonna say this. Twitch and every other platform was supposed to be just game streaming, nothing else. Now it changed into like fucking politics. Why the fuck are we adding that shit? That's great. What you been doing, buddy? What you been doing? What was your activity?
because there are so many.
I'm really thankful for your follow. I genuinely thank you for your follow. It helps me a lot.
Black and white examples right now, and nothing is happening to these people, and there's no consequences for it. The websites aren't moderating it, and they're just letting these people run wild. I mean,
that's genuinely what's happening. That's genuinely supposed. What else do you do besides streaming? I have my family company which makes soaps. We make soaps.
I mean, really, like whenever you
if
see
that interests you somewhat, we make soaps.
Hassan reading the Israeli Shooters Manifesto, and the chat.
I have a question. Isn't some Israel like a terrorist happened like in Japan in a railway platform? Didn't that happen? Didn't that happen?
Chat, his sub-only chat in emote-only mode is spamming his emote for being subscribed to him, and it's a heart emote. And as far as I know, these people probably never got banned.
I'm not gonna tell. I promise you, the amount of retard people on this guys in chat, they need therapy. They need therapy. They need help. They need to see God and to people outside of their country. How much suffering it's gonna cost them. I'm also working on my client's project. Glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Really,
There's nothing that ever.
it's a good thing you got employment. Nowadays, you don't have employment. I'm happy you got employment, dude. I'm happy.
I don't know, like, do they still have their account?
No, actually, they have their account and they get invited to the next Diddy party with Hassan.
You're not gonna. Hassan will never ever stray away from that fucking allegation because he was in Diddy party. He also said a young lady, young woman under 18 looks attractive, and he wants to push his chopsticks into that sushi. He genuinely said that.
In fact, if you're a girl and you want to get in bed with Hassan, just tell him that you love terrorists. Just tell him that you're really anti-Semitic. That's like
You don't have to do any of that. You just have to say I'm under 18. Oh man.
like Viagra for him. But anyways, I completely agree. These people are psychos. If you're tweeting you want to literally murder people, then yeah, I don't think it's too crazy that the FBI show up at your house or at least ask you a few questions. Somebody needs to be tailing you and watching you so you don't go and pull some shit like this shirtless guy did or whatever. And you might think I'm extreme for this, but I think Hassan deserves a visit too. Okay, I feel like
he really deserves a visit. Actually, I created a logo, banner, overlay, YouTuber models. Art for streamers. Glad to do that, dude. I have my own logos and banners. I make them myself in After Effects. I'm VTuber. I used to be a VTuber, by the way, so I quit that. So there's nothing that more.
like he's way too comfortable skirting the line with the shit. Okay, he is not following the law. All right, let's just say that. Then Asmund talks about if people like Hassan deserve consequences too.
Do you think there should be consequences for leftist influencers fueling this extremism?
Now, there are two things. Either you're right, either you're far right or you're far wrong. There's no, you have to pick your own poison. Who the fuck is texting me? Zane is here. Zane. Dude, we miss you. Dude, I gotta send Zane this. I gotta send Zane this. I love this. I love this dude. Get in now. All right, let's continue. What did he say?
Think that.
And it's a WoA level game. What the fuck? It's a WoA? It's the first game? Wait, really? I will try that.
If
all right,
you
let's
are
continue.
promoting
Later on.
and
We can later on continue.
providing a
If you want, I can show you my work. Not now, dude. I'm seriously busy right now. I can look into that. Bro, it's crazy. Dude. Get in kick.
platform for this type of extremism,
Should also question? Shouldn't YouTube be banning this guy? Shouldn't YouTube be banning this guy at all?
Yeah, I do think so.
Shouldn't
I don't
YouTube
think
be
that
banning this
being
guy?
anti-Israel is obviously right. Like, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Israel.
I'm not a big fan of anything. I'm centrist. If anything is actually good, I'll lean into that. If it's actually bad, I will stay the fuck as far as away I could. That's what I am. I'm a centrist.
Just an even smaller fan of burning people alive that support.
Editor also cut everything chat out until Zane comes in here.
Israel.
Or like cut everything I talked about Zane. Just cut it out. We continue this video.
Yeah, I'm not actually a fan of burning people alive either, believe it or not.
I'm actually not a fan of burning people alive too, if you believe it or not.
Also, this emote is hilarious. This is how a free Palestine peaceful Molotovs. Dude, that is actually exactly what Hassan would say unironically.
Dude, really?
Idubs would probably say those were empathetic Molotovs.
Why did you involve him, dude? I have to fucking now I have to fucking cuck him now. And now, sorry, her. Not him, her. Idol's husband is outside, working on other things as her OnlyFans. I sent a friend request. Please accept, I'll show you work. Friend request. To who? I don't see it. Isn't it?
Molotovs. Also, there is no way they can still claim they're the good.
I agree. I'm neutral. Just don't want anyone to get hurt or die.
Guys,
Yeah, me too.
We're burning people alive with Molotovs. Look at us, guys. We're so cool. These people are like, we're anti-Israel. We're so awesome. Like, yeah, you can be anti-Israel without literally killing people. At that point, you're way worse than anyone you're trying to criticize. Like, nobody's stopping you from having all sorts of different opinions, obviously.
Yeah, like it's called freedom of speech. You can have opinions. You don't say it out loud. Actually, you know what? I scratch that. You don't have freedom of speech. You have illusion of freedom of speech. It is like freedom of speech, but it's not actual freedom of speech. You can't say it out too much. You have to have like a level of where you could say it or where you can't say it. Discord, I don't see it, buddy. Brother, I don't see it. I don't see your friend request. Yep. Not a single one. Anyway.
Everyone is very...
It's actually stupid.
You know, emotional over this whole conflict, and you're free to, you know, support any side you...
Yeah, you don't have freedom. You don't have... Let me make it clear for everyone who thinks they have freedom. You don't have freedom. You have illusion of freedom. No one has freedom, because to have freedom is like you can do anything you want. You can break buildings, you can rebuild them, you can create like it's like a sandbox, the Minecraft. But you can't do that in real world, because if you do that, government will fuck you up and take you to jail. So you have illusion of freedom. In illusion of freedom, you will be able to talk as freely as you can. You can walk anywhere you want, but you have to pay to walk anywhere you want. You want to go to hotel, pay them, eat, and come back. You want to go to Disneyland, go there, pay them, and come back. It's illusion of freedom, not freedom itself. No one has freedom itself. Zane, okay, had made account. Glad, Zane, welcome back. Dude, genuinely, I don't see your request. As much as I want to see, add request, there is nothing. You should join Discord. Maybe then you'll be able to send me directly. Zane, that's why there is a thing called human rights. Yeah, human rights are actual thing called illusion of freedom of speech. It's like they amplify it, calling it human rights. That's it. You don't have freedom itself. It's called illusion of freedom.
You think you see as fit and all that. Maybe you have certain religious
If you think I'm wrong, please prove me wrong in any way possible, please.
beliefs. Maybe you have family members on one side. Obviously, you can be swayed any way or the other. But the second it gets violent and you're actually inflicting harm upon civilians, then you're classified as a terrorist and nobody has any sympathy for you anymore.
This guy is called arsonist. Let's be clear on that. He's not terrorist. He's an arsonist.
And yeah, people like Hassan who radicalize people need to be stopped, because he is like the starting, you know, the starting seed which leads into all this bullshit. Anyways, let's move on to Wade Plemons, the boxing commentator. You might remember him from the KSI saga when KSI was just melting down over the slightest criticism from him. And yeah, he's like a pretty nice guy, and he's talking about iDubbbz here. Former creator.
Not iDubbbz, dude. Not the cock god. Anyways, bro, download the Game of Thrones right now. What the fuck's it? What the fuck is that? Zane, what the fuck is this? No. 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 Give me a moment. Pause this Just talk. Give me a moment. Also, how do you guys like my boldness? Yeah, at least. By the way, your chat delay is like 30 seconds. Oh, I see. At least you have the freedom to poop in your bathroom. Yeah, dude, you have freedom to poop in your bathroom. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. What the fuck we got? Yeah, dude, it's actually good. You should actually use bidet for going into bathroom. You should actually use bidet. It's actually really good. Dude, I don't see a fucking game called that. There is no game called. I'm looking for it. There's nothing, Zane. I'm genuinely there's nothing. Yeah, I am on Steam. Let me show you. I am on Steam. I've been typing I've been typing this again and again. Also, no, dude, I did not get your friend request. Just gonna say that out loud. You either get into the Also, I just want to make it clear. Anyone wants to add me as a friend request, you need to go into my server, add my ask my moderators and what business you have with me. I'm just gonna say this one out loud. I'm just gonna say it. It's a game of tone. Holy shit, that scared me again. Hey, Zane. Okay, that is Zane. That's Is this it? Is this what you're talking about? What is it? I don't see it. I mean, I see it on this website. It's here. Game of Thrones. It's there. It's still coming. Dude, it's not. Okay. It's coming, dude. Zane, it's coming. Did not came out yet. It's coming. Calm down. Let's all take a breather. Let's all take a breather. Let's go back to what we were doing. Because we have Idef's husband to talk about. He sent me a thing. Nope. Zane, it's not out. It's not here. Also, why is it showing Indian URL? Why is it showing rupees? The fuck? I'm sorry. What the fuck? Why is it showing rupees? Is my account hacked? No. I gotta check the activities. Is my account hacked? What the fuck? Why is it showing me rupees? It's supposed to show dollars. What the fuck? Help activity activities, login information, login activities. No, there is what the fuck? System information. Actually, no. There is no one logged in. Then where the fuck is rupee? Why the fuck is he showing rupees? Sorry, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna wake up at like 4 a.m. Okay. All right. Bye. Bye, Skype. Take care of yourself. All right, Zane. It's all right, Zane. Let's get back. We have a lot of things to talk about. First thing first, we need to go back into Idef's husband. Oh, it's in the Discord. All right. Zane, you know what you gotta do, buddy. Zane, you know what you gotta do. Let's get back.
Clash commentator Wade says he worked for free thinking it was a charity event.
Well, it's a charity event. Stop telling people that because it's not what it is. That was the whole issue.
I'm just gonna silent the fucking Discord server, dude. Mute channel. I'm gonna mute. Where is this? Where is streamers mode? Where the fuck do I add like streamers mode? I don't know. Fucking great. Doesn't matter.
With the lack of communication behind number 1 and 2.
Damn, so it's not in America. Not yet. Not yet. It's coming. Not yet.
Charity event. It's not a charity event. It's a boxing event that you are perpendicularly associating with and separate.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
Charity that has nothing to do with people buying the boxing event. I
found out recently that the so-called charity event is not actually the charity event because the people charity that's going to, they're only getting 10 or 5% of charity, and everything else going back, going to boxers, the IDEFs, everything else. 30% to IDEFs. It's a fucking charity event, not a IDEFs getting money event. It's called a charity event. People, how much are people retarded to follow these fuckers? Please just accept it. Damn, so it's not.
It's a part of the event, and
I'm just gonna say this, dude. I love what you're doing. I love what you're trying to do a business. I don't blame you for that. But there are a few conditions you need to meet before you gotta go through all of that. And even if I accept your request, I promise you I'm broke as shit right now. I can't, even if you say, yeah, you want this, I have nothing. I have $0 in my name right now. So it's on you.
Didn't know any of this. I didn't know where money is going. Outside of the fact that I was offered and said, no, I'm all good on that. I want to be there to support, and because they gave me an opportunity. A friend made a video accusing H3, the guy we watched yesterday, of abusing his kids. What the fuck are we talking about? And
Dude, actually, like that dude is like really the good guy.
And then CPS came to his house. Also collaborated with very far left content creators in his video about Ethan, which made many of the fighters on the card.
I'm going to say this again. Either you're far right or you're far wrong. There is nothing in between.
Feel like participating in the event was an endorsement of those extreme beliefs. Supporting Hamas, saying America deserved 9/11. What the fuck?
Dude.
Okay, 9/11 jokes is too much. People died. People fucking died. I don't give a fuck. If it's employee, if it's all like a such a hella slave, and also tell me why they are free for a limited time on Steam. What the fuck do you mean, hella slave? I'm sorry, what? Again, I need to pause. Fuck's a hella slave. On Steam? Okay, on Steam. It's like the old game? Interesting, interesting. Hell slave. Why is it? You know what? Maybe you have it. You have a point. Maybe let's add that. Let's add it. Let's add it in our like yeah. Let's add it. I got an app. By the way, is the app working for you? Is the Kick app working for you, Zane? Is the Kick app working for you? It's not working for me. I don't know why. It's not working for me at all. It's not working for me at all. Not gonna lie, it's not working for me. Every time I open Kick, it's like it's loading. It's taking a longer time to load. All right, we are fucking tracking away from like a serious problem. So we're gonna get back. It's working way better than site itself. Glad to hear that. Let's go back. We got things to worry about.
I like how when regular people learn about the situation, they're just like, what the heck is this? You know, like that was pretty much all of our reactions as well. And they're just like, what the heck is this? You know, like that was pretty
fucking swastika sword, dude. Fucking swastika sword. We got him. We got them. We got the fucking Hitler. We got the Hitler.
pretty much all of our
Who are these guys? The unnecessary garbage of the earth.
reactions
The
as
most unnecessary planet. Fuck up people on the earth.
well to Hassan and friends and the whole content.
Oh no. Oh no. Here comes the fat fuck. Oh, forget the fat fuck. No. Take the fucking screen. No. Oh my god, my PC. Oh god, my PC. Is it alright? Is it good? You good, buddy? Okay, my PC is overloading. Holy. My PC cannot handle her fucking frame. Oh my god.
He seems a little confused about the situation, so another open invitation to Wade or anybody else. Just watch the saga start to finish. If you're curious, you can catch up with all the misdeeds of all these absolute freaks, documented by myself, rated 4.99999 stars by Gordon Ramsay himself, the connoisseur of slop. Now let's move on to Ludwig. Basically, a couple videos ago, I criticized Ludwig for defending iDubbbz taking 34%.
What? Bro, I want you to play Game of Thrones because I won't be able to enjoy the story because of my trash mobile. Dude, I want to play too. If you say it's really good, I want to play too, but it's not. It's still coming soon. It's not came out yet.
I thought it was pretty scummy. And essentially snaking a charity event and just not disclosing it to anybody because people...
iDubbbz's husband, right there. Zayn, the husband has a OnlyFans where iDubbbz, she has to sit down and be a cuck while her husband do the OnlyFans.
People thought their ticket money was going to charity when it was not, and Ludwig was defending that. But anyways, one of you guys messaged me on Instagram, told me that he responded to my video, or at least dodged any response to my video.
More Pegasus is chatting shit, bro. Check his VOD. That's the Mr. Beast guy, yeah?
The Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast guy. It's on mobile. It's a mobile game, by the way.
Beast guy? Okay, that's it. Now we have beef. Now,
how the fuck is it mobile game?
Now I'm making 60...
When it's saying it's still coming soon.
Videos on Ludwig. It's over. It's done. Finally over. Finally finished. He's cooked. I will not tolerate the slander, even if it's completely true. The fact is that is yesterday's news. Now I'm referred to as the Hassan guy. So please refer to me by that name. But he's never mentioning Hassan, let's be honest.
That's the Mr. Beast guy, yeah? Dude, I'm so good. I'm zero offended at all that he made a video.
Dude, the fact I used to like Ludwig. Yeah, I looked up to this guy when I was young. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is fucking shitty. The mighty has fallen so far.
I hope the video does great and he makes hella
the
bread
mighty
off
has
of it.
The mighty has fallen so far.
There's a reason I don't do mogul mails, man. I'm good off that crowd because they don't actually care at all about anything. They don't give a shit. They just like chat and shit.
Okay, first off, kind of true. I usually don't care about pointless drama. I just move on with my day. I just talk about things for fun usually, and I like making fun of idiots. But recently with this whole Hassan drama, I'm not too sure because this guy is doing like actual real life damage, and I do feel strongly about it, right? I do.
Dude, I really think this is gonna be
care
death
at least
of America. If this guy's
this
actually
guy
exists.
is causing legitimate harm. He's radicalizing people.
Sorry, not death of America. Sorry, not take it back. I take it back. Death of Twitch. I stuttered a lot. Again, dyslexics. I don't know what I'm saying sometimes when I speak about names. So he's gonna be death of Twitch and social media. A lot of people for a.
Promoting
more than
terrorists
this
so
one.
much, and he's just like a vile person. And I feel like the climate is so extreme now that people are feeling emboldened to go and commit terrorist attacks. And this guy's out here like playing defense for a shooter. I mean, I'm very passionate about that type of stuff, right? I feel like it would be kind of hard to fake
Hey, at least he has some passion.
that,
Right.
you know, like being passionate
No, I
and
take it
making
back.
30
He
videos
doesn't- he
daily.
should
I mean,
not.
like, obviously, I do care about these things a lot.
This
And
should
I
not be
actually do
happening.
feel a good sense of purpose, like not just entertaining people, but the
Maybe Twitch is fucking you up with the kick. So you want me to delete kick in my mobile? I think I can do that.
fact that I'm doing a good thing by exposing these clowns and preventing other people from getting brainwashed into his cult, because when they watch one of my videos, they can see how much of a complete scumbag, hypocrite piece of shit, lying piece of shit he is, slanderous piece of shit. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. But yeah, the thing is, even if one of his cult members watches one of my videos and they finally see the light and become a normal person after that, that's a very positive impact in the world, and I'm very proud of that. And obviously, I was pretty invested in iDubbbz as well. He used to do the content cops, this whole drama.
Dude,
Ethan, he's definitely part of the whole
his husband, her husband has OnlyFans.
Hassan story. That's why I talked about him as well.
What is going on? Where from he? Something you might need to download from where from he?
And of course, Ludwig isn't nearly as bad. He isn't that bad at all. I've said this. His
Like I said, he's not bad. It's just he fall off by taking some dumbass, retarded ass take. He fall off. Genuinely
worst
did.
crime is just being spineless, right? And bending over backwards for Hassan, which is funny, but I'm not going to compare him to someone like iDubbbz or Denims or
No,
Froger.
no. Take that. Oh my god. My PC.
Videos, you know, he knows the
Ooh.
game. He knows the grind.
I
It's
saved
just
my
part of
PC.
YouTube. And yeah, I guess I did need a topic for that day, but I was passionate about it, all right?
The creator just like has to make the. He
I need
makes
to
a
save
video,
my PC, dude.
fucking every day or some shit. So it's like, what is the headline? What can I make a video about for 20 minutes to fucking make 5K, 3K, whatever it is?
No way Ludwig is talking about money. Bro, you're worth like $20 million. Calm down. Also, bro just leaked his own income, okay? I'm not earning 5K a day. What are you, smoking crack? What match did he actually do there?
By the way, I think my friend earned $300 by streaming in Kick. Just streaming in Kick.
200K views equals
With partnership, by the way. With partnership. Not without partnership. With partnership.
$5,000, $25 CPM. Bro, not even finance channels get that shit. But yeah, 5K a day would mean 5 times 30, which is $150K a month, times 12, that's 1.8 million. So like nearly $2 million a year. And I'm 7 years on YouTube. That would make me worth $14 million. Bro, I want whatever drugs he's
God.
on. Spoilers, guys. Unfortunately, I'm not that rich. But obviously, I'm not complaining. I got the best job in the world. Obviously, every kid's dream. And I'm very well off, as I've said multiple times before.
Yeah.
Retired, chilling, never have to work again. Thanks to you guys. I choose to work every day, though.
Glad to hear
because
that,
it's
dude.
still fun. And what the hell
Content creation is entertaining people is one of my passions.
would I do? Play video games all day? Go back to League of Legends? Hell no, bro. The only reason I like being well off is that I can buy the extra expensive $6 strawberries at the store without feeling guilty about it. Dude, they're so
God.
sweet and juicy. I can't buy the shitty
God
cheap
damn it.
strawberries, bro. I can't do it. But anyways, I'm so tired of these people acting like, oh, does he make like a video every day or something? Don't act like you don't watch the saga. Everybody is a fan, okay? Like I click on a random video in the middle of nowhere, I'm being randomly mentioned. Jump scare. So I have absolutely no doubt everybody is watching the greatest series on planet Earth, and Ludwig is secretly happy that I'm calling out that piece of shit Hassan, okay? Because he doesn't have the guts to, all right? So don't worry, bro. I'll do your job. I'll do your job. Mr. Journalist degree. Also, I'm memeing, guys. Come on.
And then the viewers doesn't really care. Like for the most part, drama frogs are about as passionate for a subject as the amount of time they spend watching it. And then the moment they stop watching, they couldn't care less. Because why the fuck would you care? You got a whole life to lead. It's just some like 20-minute thing to be a little
he
haughty
just
about
ignored
and
it.
be like, all right.
He just ignored it.
I'm going to go watch the Knicks play. So like, why am I going to be offended? I hope the video bangs.
Fucking ignore it.
I'll be flattered if it does.
Okay, that's very sweet. Honestly, Ludwig is pretty chill and a generally likable guy whenever he's not doing some cringe pandering bullshit, right? So I think we
Dude,
get
I love this.
along great.
I admire
you know?
this dude. There are only 5 people I admire in my whole life. Sorry, 6. I take it back. 6.
I think he's pretty cool. He's horrible at League of Legends though. Platinum, keep saying he's platinum. He's so dog shit, bro. I basically just said my opinion because he had a dumb take about charity. And personally, I think charity should be pretty selfless and not a scummy like business thing where you're trying to make more money. I appreciate that he didn't actually take it too harshly. But anyways, click this video.
Yep. Subscribe to more Pegasus and like and subscribe to this guy. He's like an all-time GOAT. He's the all-time GOAT, ladies and gentlemen. He's the all-time GOAT. Giving us what we want. So yeah, okay, let's get to Zayn. What the fuck I mean, where is Hassan from? I think he's from Israel. Dinner time, I'll be back after the dinner. I think Hassan from Israel. Yeah, alright. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Sorry. Thank you for watching this video. I'm bald. I'm fucked up. And make sure to comment, like, subscribe, and go into Twitch. Follow my Twitch, Kick, and other things too. Kick's not working for me. It's just black screen. Yeah, me too. Change your Steam password to be safe. Buy you. Okay, search up hell. Okay, you came back. You're still here. The Kick is not working for me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just every time I open Kick, it's just this. It's not working. I got so much email and Gmails. How many? Hey, someone texted me. Someone big, actually. No, take it back. No one texted me. Someone by it's no one's big. No one texted me. I take it back. False alarm. False alarm. See, okay. See right here. It's not even loading. It's just blank screen. Every time it just doesn't work. I don't know what happened. It does not working. It's not working. It's just blank screen for me. I hate that it's just gonna be a black screen for everything. Okay, let's go for God. I need someone else for this. I need someone else to step into this.
Valve, Steam is sometimes demonized or ridiculed by the access media. So today,
We need someone to step in. We need Widow to step in. Dude, Zayn is back. Everyone is back. I love this. Life is better than ever. Life is better than ever. I love it. Life has never been better. Zayn is back. Everyone is back. Yeah, love it. Love it, dude. Love it. I love it. Can you edit it? I don't think we can edit from the software itself from YouTube. So yeah, I don't think we can. Okay, we need to make Zayn. Okay, I'm gonna go into Kick. Zayn. Can I moderate anyone? A timeout, ban. Can I moderate Zayn? No, I can't. Fuck. How do I moderate in Kick? I don't know how to moderate in Kick. There's no moderation option here. You have to do it from dashboard. Fucking hell, dude. Why do I want to do fucking dashboard? All right. Okay, we got we can react to Love and Day Space right now, or we can react to Power World. We should be anything at all fine for me. All right, let's go for Power World. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a lawsuit against Power World again, and this time it's now Power World became my favorite game. Like recently, I've been playing this game for like a lot, really non-stop, a single player, like aside from like a series. I mean another world just to make series out of it. I've been watching it, so let's do it.
Nintendo is oftentimes viewed as the family-friendly video game publisher. All their games, for the most part, are made for children, mostly, which is a big reason why Nintendo is so successful when it comes to every game that they release for the last couple of decades. And one of their biggest franchises is, of course, Pokemon. We all know what that is. What's your favorite Pokemon, by the way? Mine's Nidoking, but when it comes to Nintendo, they may...
Mine would be unrealistically Gyarados. Sorry, Rayquaza, not Gyarados. Unrealistically, Rayquaza
seem happy and friendly on the surface, but when it comes to the way they view their competition and other gaming entities,
other than Rayquaza, I think it's Zygarde, the final evolution.
They're about as bloodthirsty as they come, and Nintendo has been in a months-long legal battle with Pal World, which is another game that you definitely know about too. Pal World,
I love this game, dude.
like
I love this game with all of my heart. Because you can do things that you cannot do in fucking outside.
Pokemon and crafting-based building got mixed together, and you can also shoot your Pokemon, or pals in this case, with guns too. It took the internet by storm when it first released, and it sold like 25 million copies and then some in its first year alone. Pal World was a massive success. It did Call of Duty and even Elden Ring numbers as a new IP. Everyone celebrated because Pal World was new, and it was also on other consoles and wasn't only tied to Nintendo. And it took the monster capturing genre and just elevated it. And of course, because they did that, Nintendo was not happy at all. And
everyone loved it. Power World, everyone loved it so to a point. They're like, nah, we don't care about Nintendo. That's why they're like, okay, maybe we can do that. We are screaming through this, boys.
Now it's becoming very, very clear that Nintendo, well, they're forcing Pal World and developer Pocket Pair to bend the knee, and if you ask me, as you'll see, it is utterly ridiculous, man. This comes from TheVerge.com. Pal World had to remove game features because of Nintendo lawsuit. In a new blog post by Pocket Pair, they said that while changes have already happened because of Nintendo, more will be removed in the future, as it reads here. We have had to make certain compromises in order to avoid disruptions to the development and distribution of Pal World. Pocket Pair also spoke on the ongoing legal battle via that same blog post, which also reads, currently, we remain involved in prolonged legal proceedings regarding alleged patent infringement. We continue to dispute these claims and assert the invalidity of the patent in question. However, we have had to make certain compromises in order to avoid disruptions to the development and distribution of Pal World. Among these changes, the first one spearheaded by Nintendo was that Pal World had to remove its Pal Sphere feature, which was how players caught and summoned their pals in-game. Yeah, it was reminiscent of a Pokeball and shared the same.
Isn't that also in the Dragons and Dungeons are like something like Dragon games or Monster Hunter game? Isn't like the same capturing thing is inside the Monster Hunter game? Is it wrong? Is it me, or is it just what?
Purpose. However, Pocket Pair believed that Nintendo did not own the rights to a ball summoning creatures in a video game because technically they don't. This would be like if Doom was suing every game in existence because they too had guns that could shoot bullets. This backwards way of thinking you somehow own a game mechanic is, yes, ridiculous. Especially since Pokemon got its inspiration for summoning monsters in the first place from another game called Shin Megami Tensei. The only difference is they use
it's called Shin Megami Tensei. Okay.
A Pokeball, whereas Shin Megami Tensei would
the more you know.
Summon monsters, but it's the same thing. Yet Nintendo was allowed to exist as they are, but Pal World can't. It's ridiculous if you ask me. Then on November 30th, 2024, Pocket Pair was forced to remove Pal Spheres, with pals now just appearing beside you out of thin air, which is, yes, very anticlimactic, but that's all they could do with the time given, thanks to Nintendo being bloodthirsty and, of course, protected by lawyers. But it became worse than that, since in Pal World, you could also ride your pals and fly around places too. Unfortunately, again, in the game, they also had to remove that flying feature because, again, Nintendo deemed it too simple.
They didn't. They genuinely didn't. No way. I would not believe if they actually did. I will not believe if you say they actually
similar
did.
to their Pokemon series. Here's what Pocket Pair said as it reads. Furthermore, we regret to inform our players that with the implementation of patch version 0.55, we must make yet another compromise. From this patch onward, gliding will be performed using a glider rather than with pals. Pals in the player's team will still provide passive buffs to gliding, but players will now need to have a glider in their inventory in order to glide. We understand that this will be disappointing for many, just as it is for us, but we hope our fans understand.
Okay, I understand that, but Palworld is appearing out of thin air next to us. It's just
that these changes are necessary in
dumb.
order to prevent further disruptions to the development of Palworld. All of this is just ridiculous to me because Nintendo does not own the right to any one of these things. Plus the fact that you have games like Monster Hunter Stories, which is literally...
Oh, I called it. Yeah, Monster Hunter Stories. It's not Monster Hunter. It's called Monster Hunter Stories. Okay, called it out.
Monster Hunter, but it's also a Pokemon existing game where you can raise your monsters and capture them and more is ridiculous. Maybe it's because Monster Hunter Stories first released on Switch, so Nintendo allowed it or had something with them. But it's just very selective outrage on their part if you ask me. If Monster Hunter Stories can exist as it is and also get a whole sequel game and Nintendo doesn't destroy Capcom for pretty much just doing Pokemon in their own way, but Palworld is suddenly bad and has to change instead, it just shows how scummy Nintendo
No way.
Pokemon in their own way, but Palworld is suddenly bad and has to change instead. It just shows.
This is not actual thing. There is no way this is an actual thing, right? No one's gonna pay $450 to do this.
Shows how scummy Nintendo really is when it comes to their selective outrage and their lawsuits. It's rules for thee, but not for me. And Nintendo really is a bloodthirsty company, as you will see as you continue watching. Because you can use the same logic against them, that they don't.
Okay, who the fuck is texting me? No, this
Don't
no
own,
one
say,
texting me.
RPG mechanics in Pokemon either. That leveling up and learning skills and having turn-based battles is technically just an infringement on, say, Dragon Quest, but you don't see any lawsuits against Nintendo for this as well. So why is it okay for Nintendo to do, but no one else? And you know Nintendo fans will just block out the noise if it means even criticizing their GOAT company Nintendo in any way. It's just stupid if you ask me. But then you have GameFile with this article titled, How a Nintendo Lawsuit Changed Palworld and What Might Come Next, Small Changes with Potentially Big Ramifications. So GameFile spoke to lawyers from both Japan and America about this battle of intellectual property rights between Pokemon and Palworld. And as they say here, which reads, if Nintendo and the Pokemon company succeed, it could have a big impact on the wider video game industry.
It could be fucking judgmental to every game that is could come in the future. And if it could also mean a lot of things. It could also mean like if there is a mechanic and people like try to inspire by and made it something big better than the mechanic you have, and you put a lawsuit and you win against them, as a consumer you're gonna lose. It's gonna have a lose-lose situation. Nintendo cannot win this fucking case. It should not be allowed in this case.
And this is what irks me about all of this. As if we didn't have enough problems already to deal with, Nintendo has been unfortunately successful in suppressing and destroying Palworld to such a point that they could cause a whole deluge of patent infringements pretty much coming for all sorts of games in the future. And what this victory for Nintendo means is nothing but really bad news for the wider game industry. Because this is how
it's really horrifying. I promise you, the end is not the goodest means.
You stop your competition from doing anything similar to what you do, and some may think that's a good thing.
Competition is a good thing. If it's outright copying you, sure, but fucking competition, I'm sorry, you're incompetent then. They're incompetent so far. They're making like a low budget game. They do not fucking care. Yeah,
and
you're
they
right.
go good. Palworld is just Pokemon anyways. It's just copying them and should not exist, except it isn't. The similarities are that both games have monsters that you capture, fight, and raise. Beyond that, Palworld has its own features that Pokemon doesn't even have themselves. The major base building thing is a good example, not to mention shooting pals with guns, which Nintendo would never do themselves. But the thing is that what Nintendo is trying to do here is unlawful and it is harmful to the wider industry. This will just stifle creativity and pigeonhole developers and franchises into not doing any sort of game mechanics that are going to be similar to Nintendo's core franchises going forward, otherwise they'll be hit with lawsuits too. And no one in this industry outside of maybe Microsoft could really out-lawyer Nintendo with sheer money and time. And the way these things should go is kind of how From Software has gone about it in the past. Think about sheer money and time. And the way these things should go is kind of how
Nintendo is copying fucking fucking Palworld. Yo, welcome back, Zane. Welcome back.
From Software has gone about it in the past. Think about it, right? From Software made the Soulsborne genre. They have inspired many other development studios into creating a subgenre of games that are called Souls-likes. These games range from all kinds, but they all have one thing in common, which is that they adhere to the design philosophy of what From Software developed when they first created Demon's Souls all the way back on the PlayStation 3. While yes,
This is one of the best thing ever. The Demon's Souls was horrifyingly greatest game ever. It gave you a thrill, a challenge that no other game gave you. No other game gave you. Now Elden Ring was the final step. Like Elden Ring doesn't even feel like it's made by a fucking human anymore. It felt like out of fucking world.
From Software created the design and concept of Soulsborns themselves, it does not mean that they own the concept. This ties into Palworld and Pokemon because it's a part of a greater counter-argument.
Yep.
If From Software was money-hungry like Nintendo is, they would, what then? Throw lawsuits against anyone who dares makes a Souls-like game in the future then? What would that accomplish exactly? Besides just ruining the
This should not be enabled. This
market and stifle
stupidity, this retardedness, what do you call it? Infringement, and what do you call it? The privileges, the fucking privilege fucks should not be on play at all.
pulling great new games from existing, like
As consumers, we can retaliate against it. We can absolutely.
Liza P or Kazan and more. Plus, the broadness of what encapsulates what a Soulsborne or Souls-like isn't exactly fair of From.
As consumers, we can absolutely retaliate against it. But would they consider even looking at it? Absolutely. If you're like more than 15, and if you stop buying Nintendo stuff, you win.
Software to do anyways, because these things are still based on being an RPG and having action gameplay, and the uniqueness does come from dying and then your souls being
Just don't buy anything from Nintendo. Greatest thing option.
left where you die. And of course things like the dark atmosphere and challenging boss fights and more. But From Software can't exactly claim that they own any one of these mechanics, because they are by definition based on mechanics that have existed in other games like boss battles and more.
How much you wanna bet it's gonna be like Scarlet and Violet? The fucking game is gonna be ass. The graphics, the gameplay, everything's gonna be ass. How much do you wanna bet?
So dropping your souls is like dropping your equipment in, say, a first-person shooter online game or dark atmospheres. Those exist in plenty of more games and then some. And yet Nintendo can apparently claim, actually, we own the concept of throwing a ball to summon a monster. We also own the concept of capturing and fighting and raising monsters too. How, though? Wouldn't this mean that Monster Hunter is then infringement on Pokemon then? This is like one restaurant throwing lawsuits at everybody around them because they dare to make pizza. Even if the pizza has different toppings. Sorry, no, you can't make pizza because we make pizza too. Like, you can't be serious, Nintendo. Thankfully, Pocket Pair is fighting back, and when you look at the claims, it's actually egregious. This comes from game.
All right, let's see.
Pocket Pair defenses against Nintendo's patent lawsuits Unpacked, Ark, Craftopia, Zelda, Final Fantasy XIV, etc. may render asserted patents invalid. This is a long article. There's a lot to go over here, but it may prove why Nintendo's lawsuit could in fact not hold ground once this is all said and done. As it reads here in Palworld's defense, on February 21st, 2025, Pocket Pair filed multiple preparatory briefs arguing that Nintendo's patents in suit shouldn't have been granted in the first place because there was prior art, meaning that there was published material, such as other patent applications, articles, or games before the relevant priority dates that already covered what Nintendo claimed to have invented. Oh boy, this next part is a lot of text, but it then reads, invalid contentions can be based on one piece of prior art if something is pretty much a copy of pre-existing material. What one sees more often, however, is that someone defending against a patent points to a combination of two or more pieces of prior art. If someone working in the field could simply have combined those two or more elements and would have been reasonably likely to come up with the idea of combining them, then the combination is not really an invention. In the United States, the requirement that a combination must meet a certain standard is called the non-obviousness requirement, and the Japanese term is similar to the European concept that if you combined pre-existing things, there must be an inventive step involved that leads to the combination. So the argument being made is that the things that
That's the greatest counter argument ever. That is the greatest counter argument ever.
Nintendo is suing Palworld for are concepts that originate from other previous concepts that Nintendo does not own themselves. So Pokeballs capturing monsters, Nintendo doesn't own the right to capturing monsters as a mechanic, nor do they own the ball feature. Yes, they own the art of what a Pokeball looks like, sure. Like, you can't just have a literal Pokeball in your game too that looks like a one.
Absolutely. If you have like a same Pokeball, like a Master Ball and a Great Ball, then sure. If it's the same exact copy, yeah, then you can sue them for that. Other than that, I don't think you can do it.
You know, like the red and the white and all of that. But they don't.
You cannot fucking own a mechanic just because you can copy it from another one else. You create it yourself. If anything, you're copying Digimon. Should I say that? Is Digimon actually fucking copying? I don't know.
The
Dude.
concept is what is being argued here, and they're right. As you can see on screen
maybe
here,
that was a retarded ass take. I'm sorry if that is.
there are a bunch of games listed that feature similar elements to what Nintendo is suing Pocket Pair for. Games like Far Cry 5 allow you to capture monsters for materials.
Okay. Pardon the okay. The Legend of Zelda, their own game. Pokemon Legend Arceus, okay, Sword, Nintendo. Final Fantasy 14, okay. Okay, Far Cry, okay. Monster Super Legacy, okay. Pixelmon mod for Minecraft.
Materials. Octopath Traveler has RPG turn-based elements and
What? I can't send a long video on Discord. I wanted to show you a gameplay. What is it?
also has the Hunter class in-game that allows you to capture monsters like Pokemon in a sense too, and then use those monsters in battle using the Hunter's abilities, and even games like Tomb Raider are listed, and even Titanfall 2, where the big monster in Titanfall 2's campaign is summoned similarly to a Pokemon, and as you can see from all of these listed, if Nintendo wants to stay consistent with their lawsuit, then they should be launching the same thing at Electronic Arts and Square Enix. And even their own games rip off these mechanics too, and as you can see here as well, Games Phrase shows many examples of how the games listed use similar mechanics in Nintendo's Pokemon series, but this does not make these games nor Palworld liable for a lawsuit because of similar mechanics. And the gist of the argument is that there are many different pathways a developer can take to reach similar conclusions or gameplay concepts. This would be like saying that if I do a video on Palworld and then another YouTuber does a similar video, that I can sue them for making a video about the same thing, but no, that doesn't work that way. And as seen here, Pocket Pair makes the claim against Nintendo's second lawsuit about riding monsters around, and claiming that the best counter to Nintendo is the game series Arc, which also allows players to do the exact same thing that they're being sued for.
Okay,
Nintendo
the greatest argument ever. Another greatest argument ever. Ark was like dinosaurs. You can fly on them, climb on them, or walk on them.
has obviously not filed a lawsuit against Ark, but Palworld instead, despite both games having the same concept of what's going on in those games, hence the whole all roads lead to the same mechanic argument. But this was the big scum moment for Nintendo, which reads in these next two paragraphs. Here's the first one, which says, "There is no question that Pocket Pair and its lawyers have made a huge effort to develop many invalidity and infringement arguments. Again, a single such argument for a given patent is enough to be cleared with respect to that patent. But Nintendo is suing over 3 patents, and Pocket Pair won't want to lose over any single one of them. But here's where it gets worse. As it says, Nintendo will try to overcome Pocket Pair's defenses. It will have a lot of work to do to address all these invalidity and non-infringement arguments. Plus, Nintendo may be working on a United States patent lawsuit, as we discussed.
No, they should not. They cannot win this one. Oh, no.
This month, given that Nintendo is studiously trying to obtain patents that it might try to use against Palworld.
They cannot win against this.
Jesus, dude, no way. So Nintendo is allegedly trying to obtain patents right now to secure their right to these key gameplay mechanics going forward. And if Nintendo were to become successful in obtaining these patents, they would now exclusively own several rights in games.
It should be,
they could patent
they cannot
the right
do
to monster capture genre gaming as a whole. And the second would be any game with you tossing something to capture a monster or maybe capture in general would now be infringement on Nintendo's.
It would also make Wuthering Waves in a dire situation. In a dire situation, Wuthering Waves is gonna be in a dire situation too. It cannot be
Nintendo
happen.
could try to also gain a copyright against the gameplay mechanic to allow a player to ride a creature around in the world.
It cannot
do
happen.
that in Pokemon, obviously too. But here's the thing, and this applies well beyond the Palworld lawsuit, which is that if Nintendo were to somehow obtain these patents, that's a big if, by the way, they could effectively sue anyone with anything similar to Pokemon in general going forward. And as you saw in that list of games before, showing Tomb Raider,
Wuthering Waves and other games like Azure Familia are in trouble if this is actually gonna be happening. This is going to be really horrifying.
Octopath, Far Cry, Titanfall, and more. All of these games would then become liable for lawsuits if Nintendo were to become successful in their patents that they're now actively looking to secure, while also suing Pocket Pair as well, which is horrible if you ask me, and continues to prove that Nintendo is absolutely one of the most power and money-hungry companies in the industry by far. They may hide their insatiable greed behind their cute games, but beneath it, if they had their way, which again, they are literally trying to do right now as we speak, it could spell dire change and suffocate innovation simply because Nintendo is just greedy. Why this pisses me off even more is that Nintendo is notorious for not iterating their Pokemon franchise at all. For decades, they released the same game with a new coat of paint.
Yeah, I'm fucking bored of the fucking game. I'm bored of that
with
fucking
each game performing even better than the last financially, which of course became a cash cow for Nintendo.
Dude, I'm telling my friends not to buy the like Nintendo Switch. Like don't buy anything that is related to Nintendo. They're not listening to me. They are not listening to me at all.
And show that Nintendo didn't really have to change anything but deliver.
This is all I have to say. These kind of fuckers who pay Nintendo and like get their games are actually the poison for the consumers of gaming industry. These guys are the poison for gaming industry and consumers. This should not, corporations should not be winning against consumers. That's not how it should be go. That is not how it should go.
Same game over and over again, and then they would just rake in the billions every single year. Of course, it did hit a fever point when Sword and Shield came out and people got really sick of the same formula again on Nintendo Switch. And players rightfully criticized Nintendo for delivering the same slop experience on their brand new hardware that could do a lot more than the previous ones. They then released Scarlet and Violet, which looked absolutely horrible and ran even worse. They did.
It looked like shit. It looked like shit. I won't gonna lie to you. It looked like shit.
Try something different with the Legends series, but generally speaking, when it comes to the mainline games, Nintendo just doesn't feel the need to change anything because they know that players will just buy their slop regardless. And now with the Nintendo Switch 2 just around the corner, we're about to see the game industry change even more, and I don't think for the better. Remember that it was Nintendo that forced the $80 American digital and $90 physical price points earlier this year. They pulled that lever, and now other companies are following suit too. And unfortunately, Nintendo fans will eat it up and pay through the nose regardless because they'll be blinded by hype of the Nintendo Switch 2. And my big worry is that once the Switch 2 breaks those records, which it will, that the larger industry will believe that they can get away with the same thing too. And we already saw with the whole Borderlands 4 debacle with Randy Pitchford saying that if you were a real fan, you'd find a way to buy the game. And I think while everything gets more expensive in general, Nintendo is genuinely the harbinger of destruction at the forefront of all of this.
I told you. I said it.
But I already know that people will buy their games and accept the prices because they want the new shiny Mario or Zelda or Pokemon.
Guys, you need to realize this. Nintendo is bench pressing you and fucking you in your ass. It's that's what it's doing. And you want me even worse. Adotomy, that one of my favorite YouTubers does. Nintendo is bench pressing your wife and fucking them while you are sitting down and cook and clapping like, yay. You gotta fucking stop. You gotta stop. Enough is enough with the fucking Nintendo Switch games. They don't care about you. They don't care about making a better game than they already have. Just stop playing Nintendo games. Go outside. Play like a witch. Like there's another game that like last time I saw. Play Wuthering Waves. You want fucking peaceful games? Play Minecraft. Play Power World. Guys, this should not be a thing right now. We cannot let this corporate people win this at all. Come on. Come on, people, get up.
Game that's coming.
Wake the fuck up.
And at that point, it really is a problem with no fixing if people keep rewarding these companies for their scummy business practices. Yeah. And it's no wonder why Nintendo hates Pocket Pair specifically, because they released a game that is Pal World that did take the internet by storm. It looked better than any Pokemon game before it. It evolved the formula of monster capture systems, and beyond all of that, remember that Pal World wasn't even a full price game either when it first released. Pal World originally came out at $30 American, which is insane to think about, especially in today's world with how much games cost now. And a single Nintendo game will cost almost 3 times the cost of Pal World did at release. So it's
you gotta understand, guys. You gotta stop at a certain point. It doesn't feel like it feels like, oh shit, this is worse.
No wonder why Nintendo.
So get the fuck up, move your asses, sell all of your Nintendo Switch, Nintendo games, every single last one of them. Sell them all. Get back home. Play something else. You want to play fucking TCG? Go play Vanguard. Cardfight Vanguard. So much better. So much better. You would love it. You would love it. Get the fuck up.
Wants this game to die in a hole for the rest of time if they could. Because Pocket Pair proved that.
I'm back again. Welcome back, dude.
Nintendo's unwillingness to change or evolve their Pokemon series was not due to cost or budget. But in the end, it's just greed, and it always has been. In Pokemon games especially, they really have no business costing $80 American at release based on what's going to be on offer. Yet they've gotten away with it every single other time, and they will continue.
Guys, I'm gonna say this again. Things gotta stop. We gotta move. We gotta get the fuck up. We gotta say, like, no. And before you say, maybe you're gonna say you own the fucking Switch too. I never owned a fucking Nintendo game. Ever in my fucking life. I never owned them. That's what I'm gonna say.
Continue to do so.
You can go, I can show you one time my room review. I will show you all my room review one time. I'm gonna a lot of things to settle down, but Yeah, I will show you all my room review. There is not a single fucking Nintendo Switch or Nintendo fucking things again. I never even touched as saw in Nintendo. Great. Great, Zane. Great. Wonderful. Ah, fuck.
So what it seems like to me anyways, that Nintendo wants to destroy Pocket Pair and Pal World because they represented a far cheaper and more competitive alternative to their slot machine that was doing just the bare minimum to get people to pay them millions and billions again for the same thing. And now that Nintendo is trying to patent stuff like capturing monsters or riding them, that's insane to me. I truly hope that Nintendo loses the lawsuit, because if they win all of this, it's not just Pal World that will suffer, but really all games. This brings me to a
it's gonna be Wuthering Waves. It's gonna Wuthering Waves is gonna suffer. I mean real life too, Zane. Wuthering Waves is gonna suffer. Wuthering Waves is gonna suffer, and Azure Promelia is gonna suffer, and a lot of other games that apply same type of mechanics, not exactly, but apply same kind of mechanics inspired by these, gonna suffer a lot, and I mean a lot. So just keep your distance from Nintendo until they. I'll be right back. All right, I need a charger for my mouse. So I just gotta get a charger for my mouse. We're gonna watch one more video. After that, we're gonna end the stream. One more video. One more. I need Zane and Vado in this fucking in that video.
Peloton.com with their article titled, "Video game patents are not a way to monopolize game mechanics, but to recover development costs," says Sega, Capcom, and Konami legal experts. A reminder, this article distinctly speaks about IP and property rights in Japan and not the broader world at large, but since both Pokemon and Pal World are Japanese, yeah, this is why this is relevant. So this talk between these legal experts happened at Tokyo Esports Festa 2025. The experts on the panel agreed that the game industry is built upon developers reiterating and improving the ideas and mechanics.
If they win, I don't think we have any game. I don't think we can win. I promise you. If they win in a
these experts
situation,
agree that it is not illegal to take ideas from other companies like gameplay mechanics. One of these experts is Kikyo Matsumoto, who's the head of Sega's corporate development. He states that it's fine for companies to imitate other companies' ideas, but there's a limit in his eyes before those imitations become lawsuit worthy. Matsumoto brings up how Sega is currently filing patent applications for technological solutions during game development. And the reason for this is because in Sega's case, and I'm sure this is true of others, is that they are finding games are becoming more expensive to make, which is, yes, that is true. Obviously, we all know that. But in Sega's case, as this expert explains, is that these patent applications are not meant for Sega to throw lawsuits around and sue people. The idea is that these patents that they're developing are being implemented so they can...
Pretty sure they make less graphical games in Pokemon, not Powerwall, Pokemon. They haven't did anything actual thing.
Ideas and solutions to other companies to use, as long, and this is key, as they pay the royalties for it. So the gist of why Sega specifically is going about this is to both protect their games, but also patent unique gameplay mechanics, so that in the future they can use those patents via the royalties gained from them to help offset the high price of game development these days. Then Shunosuke Murasa, I said his name wrong.
I'm gonna say this. I absolutely will and always fight against corporates.
General manager for Konami's legal department, said this in response, which reads that with development costs ballooning to
you yourself for the corporate. Dude, I make soaps. That is a factory, not a corporate. That's a factory. I make fucking soaps.
Billions of yen per title, licensing out.
Know the fucking difference, dude. Where the fuck is it? Where's the fucking ban button on you? Get the fuck. Give me a minute. dumbass motherfucker coming at me, fucking retarded, taking their fucking life. Get the fuck out of my fucking chat, motherfucker. There we go. Found it. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of you, son of a bitch. Dumbass coming to me with the fucking retarded ass
New
fucking
technology
question.
and game mechanics to other companies is an important means of recouping investment. He also suggested that if Konami didn't adequately protect the inventions born from their developers' research, the developers would lose their incentive, negatively impacting innovation in future games and creating a vicious cycle. Then we have Motor Okuyama, who does similar things to the other two at Capcom, who said this in response during the same summit. Okuyama suggested that patents indirectly play an important role in protecting the brand. According to Okuyama, the damage bootleg products and copies can do to one's brand is serious enough to jeopardize the survival of the company. But as copyright laws can't be used to protect game ideas themselves, Capcom uses a mixed intellectual property strategy, actively pursuing patent registrations as well as trademarks. So the way this all ties to Palworld and Pokemon is in a few ways. One is that Nintendo may be doing this to protect their brand and image, to how Okuyama, the Capcom legal guy, suggested. That if games that remind people of Pokemon exist but are not Pokemon related and are allowed to keep existing in the future, it will just damage the brand potential and the overall identity of Pokemon. But this could end up in what the other two legal experts said too, which is that what Nintendo might end up doing, as I said earlier about securing their patents on mechanics and such, is to do this so that they can license these ideas out into the world and profit off of them. And then say Palworld would suddenly pay royalties on each copy sold to Nintendo for using similar gameplay mechanics. And this would all be done to justify the connection, and Nintendo would likely think this is mutually beneficial to both parties. That being said, this also opens up in—
I do not fucking care if you're gonna make this shit okay. Whole ass fucking
another
bullshit.
Pandora's box of possibilities, and we shouldn't allow companies to own any gameplay mechanic, no matter how iconic they think it is. Because all this will do in the future is make the fortunate few at the very top, who have all the money and legal backing, to effectively secure every gameplay mechanic they want in the end. And where does this end? Because Nintendo owns the concept of what now? Jumping in a game because of Mario or swinging a sword in Zelda? So what then? Every game ever made has to now give money to Nintendo if you have jumping or slashing swords or monster riding or now capturing in your game? Then what?
I will fucking
id Software just
quit
go,
the
yeah,
games
we now own
entirely.
the concept of shooting guns and reloading them now too. And now every copy of Call of Duty and then some has to pay like $5 per copy sold to id Software just like that. You see where I mean? You see the slippery slope? This would only benefit the already billion or trillion dollar companies in the end and nobody else. And this will just destroy innovation and most importantly, smaller games made by much smaller teams like Pocket Pair and more that don't have the same level of legal access or deep pockets like Nintendo does to strong arm their wishes into reality. This is bad, guys. Overall, none of this is okay to do, and Nintendo, if you ask me, is just proving that they are becoming greedier with each passing year. And where does this end? Oh, what's that? You type something on your phone or computer now? Well, now you got to pay $1 to the guy who invented that tech every time you hit send. Or you got to put a crispy $20 bill into the side of your car every time to make it turn on. In the end, it's egregious is what I'm trying to say. And what Nintendo has done here is classic scumbag corporate behavior, and while sure they're being suing Palworld for a while now, I don't think that a lot of us knew until right now how deep this lawsuit really goes. And if Nintendo wins, Pandora's box will get open, and once that damn box has its lid torn off, all hell will break loose, mark my words. But what do you think? Is Nintendo in the right or the wrong here? Let me know. Subscribe. Thank you for watching. Thanks for the support by being here.
God damn, dude. Fucking hell yeah, dude. Oh my god. This should not be a fucking thing. We cannot let corporate fucks win this. We cannot let corporate fucks win this at all. I promise you. The end does not justify the means right now. The end will not be justifying the any means. We got one last video, guys. We got one last video. Let's watch it. Let's end this fucking suffering. So how much long have I been fucking streaming? Great, 44 hours. Oh, sorry, 4 hours, 44 minutes. Now, let's just end this fucking suffering by watching another suffrage of human bigotry. How humans can be stupid. How humans can be dumbasses. Zane, are you here? Zane, I want you to tell me if you're here or not. Who texted me? Zane, are you here, buddy? Zane, I'm just gonna wait for a few minutes. All right, it looks like Zane's not gonna be here, so let's get started, shall we? This is the last video we got, so might as well get it over with it.
We carry the largest trans pride flag to ever be flown in a national park and unfurled it on the side of El Cap to prove a point that trans is natural.
Please, tell me what's natural about having to wear a wig and tons of eye makeup to try and get people to treat you like a woman.
Did I
Trump
not fucking subscribe to this guy?
and transphobes would love to have you believe that being trans is unnatural, but species that can transition sexes can be found on every continent and in every ocean on planet Earth.
That had to be the most disingenuous analogy that I've ever heard. Show me a human male that's become female spontaneously without spending like $100,000 in the operating room.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, show us that.
Well, even the surgeries don't change their biology. And just because certain animals can do things doesn't mean that humans can do those things.
Yeah.
Some animals aren't sexually dimorphic and the females are just as strong as the males. That's not humans, though. There are a lot of differences between the sexes. I mean, I don't think I've seen an analogy this bad since the croissant analogy.
If trans women aren't women, then is this big croissant not a croissant? Of course it's a croissant. It's made out of butter and dough just like any other croissant.
Right, a big croissant and a small croissant are still both croissants. Except that's not what's happening here. You're not a big croissant saying that you're a small one. You're a taco saying, I identify as a pastry.
So before I demolish this delicious and very valid pastry, repeat after me. Big croissants don't affect me in the slightest.
No, dude, don't, please don't. Fucking hell, dude, it's already fucking me up brain.
Yeah, that's not the case. In fact,
it's fucking gay. It's just fucking gay. I can't even watch it.
That's exactly everyone's problem and why people have so much energy against trans activism. We were all just out here minding our own business, and then a bunch of activists started inserting themselves into everything and saying, you have to treat us how we demand you treat us, or you lose your job. This sort of extortionist behavior is why people are mad at the LGBT crowd.
Yep.
I'm actually non-binary and use they, them pronouns. I definitely could see that. In the best way possible, you look like you'd be non-binary. Slay, they. You realize that isn't a compliment, right?
I guarantee you that when people say that, 99% of the time, it's not meant to be a compliment.
Nope.
And that's because as soon as you see the wacky hair color and the nose ring, oh wait, this person actually doesn't have a nose ring. Shocking.
Nope.
But when regular people see the wacky outfits, they know they're about to deal with a very difficult or annoying person. Or a narcissist. I mean, there are just so many examples of people with narcissistic personality disorder being gassed up by every major corporation for identifying as LGBT. And everyone hates stuff like this. From Today USA. Women want to be her, men want to be with her. Dylan Mulvaney, the true definition of beauty and grace.
Nope.
Bro, Dylan Mulvaney doesn't even want to be Dylan Mulvaney.
Nope.
So this is exactly what I'm talking
Nope.
about.
No,
Now, I'm sure there are plenty of
no.
trans people out there who just want to mind their own business and go on with their lives. In fact, the right to be able to mind their own business.
Dude, I have a gay friend. I can text him right now, and we can talk about it. Dude, he hates trans people. Sorry, LGBT. He hates them. And he's a gay, by the way. He's gay.
Was originally what the LGBT movement was pushing for.
Am I gay? No, I'm not gay.
I think that's an idea that most Americans these days would have no problem supporting. However, the activists,
The reason why America will fall. Yeah.
it's not the normie LGBT people.
The reason why America will fall is because they support every illness, making it like it's actual thing.
I'm specifically talking
Yeah, like they support the illness.
about the activist part of this community, constantly display the most self-centered and entitled behavior. And it's not transphobic or bigoted to point out when someone's being a self-absorbed asshole. Let's go back to that image. Women want to be her. Yeah, except for all the women who were pissed off at Dylan's woman face behavior. In fact, people were so mad at Dylan that Anheuser-Busch almost had to give up the Bud Light brand. Men want to be with her. No, they don't. Straight
Pretty sure I want to stay the fuck away from her.
men don't. The second
I'm pretty sure I want to stay the fuck away from this motherfucker.
they find out you're trans, you're gonna get ghosted.
This video is for straight men and straight men only. I'm sorry, but how in the world could you not like me? Yes, I'm a trans woman, I'm a doll. Like, what is so different about dating me than a cis woman? I can do everything that she can.
Except have children.
Fuck yeah. We hit the point. Oh, hell yeah.
Did you notice the narcissistic, I'm so great behavior? That's why people don't like you. The guy.
Believe me, if the pride is coming from a man, sure, it's fucking handsome, they say. But pride is coming from a woman, it feels like fucking trash. Unless you do something like graceful. You do not deserve to be prideful.
I was on a date with just found out that I was trans. Why is he just finding out on the date? Why wasn't this disclosed on the dating app? I mean, they were definitely using a dating app where photos can be edited and the voice chat wasn't used.
Yep.
Why is it so hard to date straight men when you're just a normal trans girl who makes content for the internet? Well, there you go. Stop catfishing people and maybe you'll find someone who actually likes you.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it's crazy how many trans people think it's perfectly fine to start a relationship out by lying by omission.
What are you even really disclosing? What is there to disclose? There's no deception. When you're dating someone, you don't have to disclose every single thing about yourself up front. That's the fun of it. You get to learn about someone new.
No, that's lying by omission. He just fucking said that.
Considering that the status of your sexuality is a big deal for a relationship, that definitely should be disclosed before.
That is the hugest fucking disclose you should do right now.
Before you even go on a date. Though in this case, I actually wouldn't worry because I don't think anyone's being fooled by you.
He shows off his results of facial feminization surgery. What is your reaction? Again, just reading the tweets. Don't get mad at me. Let's take a look at this. Bro, I'm going to keep it a buck. You got to go back and ask for a refund. Like, this was not a complete job. This is just incomplete homework.
Though to be honest, some trans people are more feminine than others, and it's harder for normies to tell. So in the case where someone is intentionally tricked and any form of sexual contact happens that they would otherwise not consent to, I think that should be considered sexual assault. These people are all about consent, right? Well, you can't consent if you don't understand the terms of the deal. And if you're trying to trick someone into consenting to something they otherwise would not consent to if they had full knowledge of the terms, then that is very much the mentality of a rapist. You aren't fooling anyone. Everyone knows that you aren't disclosing this information right away for a reason. And really, the best way to continue to take power away from these people so they can't threaten us anymore is to just start calling stuff what it is. All the bullying that trans activists have been doing can completely be defeated if we just stick to reality. Which brings us to a trans TikTok influencer who goes by Lily Tino. Well, this person has already been brought up, but now I have a bigger point to make. If you haven't seen any of the content, this type of stuff is what Tino is famous for.
No.
Bottom is from Thailand.
Coconut bread from Thailand.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. Sorry, my bad. And the middle one is from India.
Thank you. Just like totally sucks the joy out of this bread tower. Makes me want to immediately like leave because I no longer feel like safe here. It's like, oh, my guard now has to be up. I'm not going to enjoy this bread as much because my guard is up. We should be able to go places and not have to worry. I don't think I really want this bread tower, actually. I think I'd rather have the check.
Did anyone catch what went wrong here? I actually had to watch this multiple times, so let's do a quick repeat.
Yeah.
Coconut bread from Thailand.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. Sorry, my bad.
So Tino is mad because the waiter said sir. Well, it's kind of hard to call you a ma'am when you look like a sir, and Tino knows that people will make this mistake, which is why tons of misgendering videos are on Tino's channel.
I just want to tell you that the person who gave me this called me sir.
What?
Called me sir.
Oh.
It's just like, it kind of just hurts a lot to get called sir. Thank you. I'm not sir. Nothing like a good misgendering. It is a knife in the gut when I get called sir.
No, you are fucking so delusional. So inside the deep, dark depths of abyss, right? You're so delusional. You want other people to get delusional and share your illness? No, brother. I think I'm just gonna go leave America. That's the best idea. I think, you know what? India is corrupted. Fucking fine. You know what? At this point, fine with me. I don't want to deal with this bullshit. They don't have fucking transgender. I think I'll go there. You know what? Yeah, I will accept it. I will accept it as it is. Saudi Arabia, dude. You know what? I'm gonna call my brother right now. I'm just gonna you tell him to book a fucking flight right now. God forbid if I face one of you.
More.
A wild fucking transgender Pokemon, by the way.
And it's not intentional because it means like this is sir to him.
Yeah, it's such a knife to the gut.
That voice and that face is sir to anyone, motherfucker. Let me make it serious. Sir. Let me make it fucking clear, sir. That voice and that face is clear to everyone. That is a fucking sir. Now, sir, if you don't mind, I'll continue with my fucking video.
That you keep intentionally putting yourself in these situations and film them happening over and over again.
There we go.
Even with the feigned politeness, everyone knows that you're doing this on purpose. And not just that, but Tino has openly talked about not actually caring about being called sir.
Look, I don't need your approval to love my face. But honestly, keep these comments coming because they really don't bother me in the way that you think they bother me.
To be fair, I don't even want to bother commenting on you. Holy hell, sir. Sir, I don't even want to bother commenting on you. I don't want to waste my time and my precious typing fingers on you, sir. Fuck
and
you.
They boost engagement on my stuff, so keep at it.
A bunch of people saying sir in the comments is what's being responded to. So now we know that Tino bullying people is completely about getting attention. But let's go back to that bread video for a second.
Don't fucking do it. Because that's what they want. You just don't do anything. You just sit down. Why? If you don't like it, just fucking block them. Do not do it.
To say friend or just not use gendered language. It's like a pretty big thing that Disney has done. Nothing was wrong with bread. I just don't want it anymore. Just because they apologize doesn't mean she doesn't feel sad or offended. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, if you've accidentally ever hurt someone and say, I'm so sorry, it was an accident, do you expect them to be like, oh, it was an accident? Of course, no problem whatsoever. All of that hurt is now undone.
Dude, how bitter are you? How bitter are you? Genuine question. How bitter are you?
That's not how it works.
Sorry about what happened.
It's okay. I would love to pay for the drink, please.
No, the drink is on me too, so...
You don't have, are you sure?
You're good, yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Now you can see why Tino does this. Any narcissist would treat waiters like that if they got free food and special treatment from it. You do understand they had to throw all that food out, right? However, I don't know if you guys caught this, but the waiter had an accent, meaning that English is not his first language, so he probably is not all that privy to the pronoun BS because it's esoteric speech. I mean, if there's any indication that he doesn't understand what's going on, it's that he immediately says sir again after being told to say ma'am. And the whole subtext of this is that this guy spends all this time learning English, and then Tino is out here threatening his livelihood over a minor mistake. That's why you got the free drink. It's because he's afraid of a sociopath like you causing a scene and getting him fired, especially considering that this...
Didn't Trump say there are only two genders? Yeah, why are we not officially implying that
occurred
completely?
At Disneyland. So you know that if the waiter stands up for himself, the company is not going to back him. So really, this person is just making money off of...
Didn't Trump say there are only two genders? Am I fucked up?
Bullying.
Am I fucked up in my brain? Did I forget something?
Foreigners and using transgenderism as a shield after being abusive. Because that's what this is. It's abuse. And abuse seems to be kind of a foundational strategy of trans activists. Tino has a lot of this type of content, as well as stuff that progressively gets creepier.
Made it into Disney World. I don't really know what the deal is with bathrooms. You know, Florida is really conservative. I don't know what the rules are. Trans women are allowed to be in women's bathrooms, but I'm...
Fuck no. Fuck no. No. I'm genuinely not gonna lie to you. If I see a random dude is going in the women's bathroom while either my spouse or my mother inside, I'm not letting that guy in. Fuck no. If this guy's going inside the bathroom, then every fucking woman has to finish, then come outside. I'm not gonna let this motherfucker get in. I'm not gonna let him inside, dude.
About to go and use the bathroom because I have to tinkle. If I get stopped, I guess. But I'm a woman, so I'm gonna use the women's bathroom. And being in Florida or being in California,
I'm genuinely gonna fucking do this. I'm genuinely, if I see a guy who's entering my spouse when my spouse is in bathroom, or any woman at any point is in bathroom and saying he's a woman, sorry, you gotta wait. Let them come out, then you can go. Maybe. Until then, I'm not allowing you inside. Fuck no.
California or wherever isn't gonna stop me.
For one, it's already cringe to be a Disney adult. Two, not only is there this fetishizing with trans people of lying about their status in the hopes of tricking straight men, but there's also a fetishizing of using women's bathrooms. Here's a whole office of biological males filming in the women's bathroom. And I can't imagine how unnerving it must be for women to have to share this space with people who are obviously biological men.
Oh, I go where I please. I will continue to go into women's
Why are we enabling this? What is going on?
restrooms, women's locker rooms, women's spaces, because I am a woman, whether you like it or not.
Why are we
and there's
doing
nothing
this?
you can do about it.
Why
I
are
go
we
where I
doing
please.
this?
And so far, nobody's had the guts to even try and stop me.
You know what? I think I will do. I think I will do that. If I see you, I think I'll do that.
No one has tried to stop you because it's a bunch of women who have like half your strength, and they don't want to risk you being a psycho who will.
I think if I'm near this guy, I think if he going in front of my inside the bathroom in front of me, I think I'm gonna stop that. I'm most definitely gonna stop that. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not trying. Yeah, you know what? I'm transphobic. Wonderful. We scratch that itch.
Violently beat them.
I will not fucking let this dude go inside women's bathroom while there is a woman.
They speak up about you using the women's bathroom.
You're gonna give me my fucking money back.
Excuse me, sir. There's a young man in here. And you watch
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am.
Excuse me, sir. You damaged property. Now you gotta pay for that, sir. Get the fuck out.
They aren't protesting
That would be my fucking reaction.
because they're afraid. And what really should happen is that people should just stop going to places with mixed bathrooms. Oh, and speaking of borderline predator behavior, Tino loves to go to Disneyland to explain how transgender surgery works with kids in the background and child.
No. No. Where are the fucking authorities? Fuck no. No.
Friendly metaphors.
Last summer, I got my cake pops removed, and the plan up until recently was to get my marshmallow wand reconfigured into a marshmallow tunnel. The outside of the wand is what becomes the inside of the tunnel.
This person needs to be put on a watch list.
No.
I
God
think no one would be
forbid.
shocked if there are some skeletons in Tino's closet. These topics aren't appropriate for young kids.
Hi, friends. Today we're going to talk about something super important. What it means to be transgender.
God, it's simple. It's just mental illness. It's just fucking mental illness.
It's a big word.
Gay, sure. That is not mental illness. That is genuinely gay because you're attracted to men. Lesbian, sure. You're attracted to women as a woman. Transgender is just fucking mental illness.
But I promise that it's easy to understand. Ready to learn? The first thing I want you to do is close your eyes. Now think, do you feel like a boy, a girl, or a little?
I feel like I have a dick. I feel like I have a dick that will go through any hole. Except for yours. Any trans women holes. Yes, of course. And my relatives. Yes.
Little bit of both.
For those of you who don't know what's going on, this is a parody of Miss Rachel, who is a very popular creator for very young kids. A friend of mine has a 2-year-old, and I caught an episode while he was visiting where she was teaching toddlers how to say no, so that was great. Well, maybe it's annoying to parents, but probably very useful if they ever meet someone like Lily Tino. And I'm not just making allegations here. Tino literally has an OnlyFans account and advertises.
Damn it. God fucking damn it. Why are we enabling this?
That account in the same area where the videos targeted at children can be viewed. How is this not a crime? Can you see why people are mad now? Stuff like this happens over and over again, and this information gets pushed on younger and younger people way before it's age appropriate.
Yeah.
And now they have stuff like this.
Application. When they hit puberty, they feel unease and they think anything that makes pleasure is good thing. But they don't understand they're ruining their life.
Applications are open for Brave Trails 2025. Whether you're new or returning, get ready for an unforgettable summer in California, New York, or Georgia. Brave Trails is the summer camp for LGBTQ plus youth ages 12 to 17. With creative programming, gender-neutral housing, and affirming spaces to be your true self.
Wait, so you're going to put a bunch of boys and girls with cameras and mixed housing? They're going to change and sleep in the same area with an age difference from 12 to 17? You don't see a problem with that?
Wait, what?
Unfortunately,
Wait,
I don't think
wait.
they
I think
Spaces 17. Is the unforgettable summer in California, New York.
I did not
Georgia.
read that.
Brave Trails is the summer camp for LGBTQ plus youth ages 12.
No, God, no. No. Why? Why? Dude, where's my fucking gun? Can someone kill me? Can I reincarnate it? Can I go into fucking shut this fucking very fucking better fucking world? God fucking damn it, no.
12 to 17 with creative programming.
Pedophiles. There is no better way to call you other than pedophiles.
Gender neutral housing and affirming spaces to be.
God, no, not the fucking children's, dude. Dude, no. Not the fucking children's.
Your true self.
Wait, so you're gonna put a bunch of boys and girls with cameras in mixed housing? They're going to change and sleep in the same area with an age difference from 12 to 17? You don't see a problem with that?
I see a lot of problem with that. Thank you very much. Thank you for clarifying it for myself.
Unfortunately, I don't think they do. And what's funny is that I'm old enough to remember that back in 2020, I made a video about them medically transitioning kids, and I got gaslit like crazy with a bunch of wokies in the comments saying, no, they're just socially transitioning kids. They don't get medical treatment until they're adults. At that point, there were only a handful.
They're actually doing this to kids? What is wrong with this world? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on with this world?
Full of news stories about people.
Where is the law? Where is the fucking law information? Where is the fucking law, dude? Where is the fucking law? It is years ago.
Transitioning kids has been completely normalized.
Estrogen treatment is irreversible and would make Josie sterile. But Josie and her mother never doubted it was the right thing until an unexpected conversation happened one afternoon.
But on the inside, where nobody else can see,
Yeah.
are you a boy or are you a girl?
Maybe I'm a boy inside and a girl outside.
No. No, 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 please no.
Really?
Yeah, is that true?
Only you know the answer to that.
No, no. Kids. They're kids. Their mind is under development. You cannot fucking give them a chance to fucking do this. We are adults. We are guardians for them. We should be making the decision what's safe for them. Not fucking stroke your ego, stroke your fucking mental illness.
Sometimes I think I'm a boy, sort of, but I want to be a girl.
Yeah.
Dr. Olson had a decision.
You are in the perfect place to start on blockers.
No, 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 dude. Guys, if you don't know what blocker is, I heard from my cousin, friend. It hurts like fucking hell. It hurts like you are burning your skin. You're fucking down, away. It's like fucking... I can't even put in words what he said.
And she promises to begin giving her estrogen, female hormone.
No, 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 no. This should not be fucking happening.
In two.
Guys, tournament, fucking step in. You fucked my fucking company. I don't fucking mind. These are fucking kids. This should not be at this situation right now.
2 years.
Around 13.
No, no. What the fuck is me? No, who is this? Can I find a fucking report on this fucking doctor?
That's what I think. You're not going to wait until 16 to start. You know that, okay?
A lot of times it.
No, no, dude, the kid is suffering so much just to make his mother happy.
Strikes me that had this happened just 20 years ago. Thank you. I wouldn't have been able to give her blockers, and she would have had to go through male puberty. That terrifies me. It's all done. Do you want a hug? I don't know that.
Dude, I want to puke. I want to fucking puke. Wait a minute. I want to fucking puke, dude. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Why? Why are we doing this shit to kids? Dude, you can see clearly
she would have
in that
survived.
kid's eyes. He wants to fucking please his mother. He wants to fucking make his mother happy as much as he could. Just, he doesn't understand the pain.
Not really sure how these people have it in their head that it's okay to allow a young child to make a permanent decision like that, especially considering that the child expressed pretty heavy doubt, and maybe that's the best cue to not put your kid on life-altering medications when they turn 13.
No, it just should not even be allowed until they turn 18. You know what? 20 plus. 20 plus. It should not be allowed until 20 plus.
Seems more like we're experimenting on children like the Nazis did, though.
It does seem a little.
Yes. Oh God. Fuck yes. That's what actually happening.
I agree.
I mean, imagine if the Nazi scientist came forward and said, but the kids really want it.
The one thing that keeps me happy is that we're moving closer to a place where eventually people who do this.
You know what? Guys, I think my best idea is go Japan, buy a wooden house far, far away from civilization, and stay there. Have a kid, have a wife, just homeschool them, teach them as much as I could, put my mindset into them, teach them how they should have be proper adults, giving them like minimum requirement for freedom. After that, after they turn 20 or 20 plus, they're allowed to go outside.
Are going to start getting punished for it, especially since Twitter got bought and stories like these aren't being suppressed anymore.
I had facial feminization surgery.
I genuinely feel like I want to puke. I genuinely feel like I want to puke right now.
I had sex reassignment surgery. I was on HRT for 17 years. Now I'm on a combo dose because I can't go off. I have multiple health conditions from transitioning young and for transitioning for so long.
This person has to take medication permanently despite regretting the transition because of the damage that transitioning caused. And it's sick because the activist community loves to pretend that none of these drugs like hormone blockers have any side effects.
So what was it for you that kind of woke you up to this isn't what I should have done?
I found out that homosexual transition was environmentally caused in almost every single case by childhood sexual assault or by internalized homophobia or failed boy syndrome. People are being lied to when they're being diagnosed. They're not being diagnosed with what actually causes the gender dysphoria.
Guys. Government. Fucking law. Step in. This is a moment where we as an adults supposed to protect kids. We are their guardians. They are our future. We cannot let this fucking delusion ass fucking mental illness fuckers get in our way. We cannot play along with these fuckers.
They're just being diagnosed with a symptom of a problem, and there are multiple problems that cause those symptoms. And when you don't appropriately diagnose people, you lead them into a life of ruin. All of these interventions are permanent, they're irreversible, and they lied to me.
I don't know if the numbers are that high, but sexual abuse history sure is commonly reported amongst people who transition, as well as symptoms of it like drug abuse and homelessness. Now, the age-old thing that the activists like to say is that you could end the life of a trans person by misgendering them. However, if you look at the studies that they cite, the people in the high-risk categories are very often drug abusers or homeless, and HRT is not going to fix that.
And they don't care about the people who are indoctrinated.
This is where you, at a moment, you gotta understand. United States, yeah, should I say, USA is not a good place to live in. They're gonna enable these fucking delusional people, these retarded ass people, these fucking illusion motherfuckers who thinks they can do whatever they want because it's a freedom. We cannot let this go, Mark. But if they're letting this go, Mark, it's time to step outside. It's time to take a step back. I'm not gonna be here anymore. Go Japan, go China, go Australia. Oh, no, maybe not Australia. Let's not go Australia. Go anywhere else that is genuinely do not have these delusion people
Who are harmed by this loosey-goosey system where you can walk into a therapist in 15 minutes and be given a gender dysphoria diagnosis.
Right, they don't care at all. I think when Lily Tino makes a video dressed as Miss Rachel, That's not about educating people. It's about trying to find the next viral trend to build popularity and promote the OnlyFans account. I think these people rarely, if ever, talk about people who regret transitioning. In fact, I've heard rumors that on Reddit, such people are shunned from the transgender forums. But the nefarious part with kids is that kids are easily manipulated, will often do.
The kids are like children. It's like they're like blank papers. You can write anything, you can teach them anything, and they will do as they were told because they want to get praised. They want that good boy. They want that good girl. They want that fucking candy. They want to be acknowledged by their own blood and flesh, their own mother and father. So much to the point they are willing to kill themselves. This is not a safe space, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a safest place at all.
Do what they think will impress their parents, and they have no life experience. They've only been around for a few years, so how are they supposed to know at 11 what their desires are going to be at 30 or 40 or 50? Where are the adults? Adults are supposed to be around as advisors to prevent kids from doing stuff they might regret in the long term. In fact, as a society, I think it's people's responsibility to prevent those around them from making stupid decisions. A lot of people's dumb choices could be stopped if they didn't have a shitty friend group. You want people in your life who will sit you down and talk you through major decisions and give you corrective feedback.
Yeah.
People need the feedback of others to know how to behave appropriately. It's something.
If anyone wants to talk about any of your feelings or if you're hurting, my DMs are open in Kick. Oh, sorry, not Kick. In Twitter, you can send me a message. If you're okay, I'm willing to talk to you. I am more than willing to talk to you at all. If you want help, if you want actual adult, I'm not an actual fucking adult. I'm just still an adult, and I recently became an adult completely. If you want an opinion how it should be, you can talk to me. You can talk to me, or not just me. Go a better therapist. Go talk to them. Go talk to them. That's the best option I can give you.
Something that I'm sure these narcissistic activists
I cannot go lower it myself, but unless you reach out for your help. Unless you don't reach out for help, no one can help you.
are missing in their lives. So let's do them all the favor of not appeasing their BS.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks for watching. Follow me.
Yeah, dude. Do not appease the fucking BS. I love this guy, dude. Fucking. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's enough for today's stream. Holy sorry, that was not supposed to be here. There we go. I think that's enough for today's stream. We did quite good. We got a lot of people in our chat. We got a lot of stuff in it. So, without all that in mind, it's time to take a rest. And whoever watching on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe, watch me in Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me in Kick. Follow me in Twitch. I'm willing to listen to all. You can trauma dump on me. I am more than willing to listen to you all. So, be safe out people. Be safe. All right, that's enough. We had enough for streaming. We can end the stream today. We did quite a lot. Hopefully, we changed a few lives in the meantime. I get quite a lot of support. Thank you for all your support for come here, watching me. Thank you all. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.